I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya! Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics cards. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with the ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hubs to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit! Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublo Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle. PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets.
And it's finally time. What's up, Ano, my guy? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Elite8 2.0. So this is the second installment of the Elite8 tournament. Unfortunately, today we're not going to be having the full 8 that we want to, no. And because of that, we're going to be having a bit of a change in our tournament format. Today we're going to be looking at a double elimination bracket, no? Since we only have 5 teams, not 6. 5 teams. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is I, Josuave, with my friend Eno here, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for today.
Hello. Nice to meet you, Josuave, and I hope you're doing well today. And instead of being Elite 8, it might just be an Elite 5. And among those 5, the prize pool is also in the terms of 5,000, and it's gonna be a winner takes all, I believe, dito for this tournament. So only one would be able to claim all of that prize, and it would be up to them to decide whether kung paano nila gagamitin to improve themselves, and we would see which would be the best team out here of this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to be duking it out. And since it's a double elimination bracket, no, then it gets more interesting here because then there, we have the chance for some revenge matches, no? Pwede kang bumawi sa kalaban mo later on in the tournament, of course. And that makes things a little more interesting, a little more fun, no? Kung gusto mong bawian yung tumalo, is that the right word? Lord, I'm a conyo. But yeah, kung sino yung tumalo sa'yo kanina, pwede mong balikan. Parang last night on VCT, right? We saw 100 Thieves versus, wait, was that last night? But yeah, 100 Thieves versus
The other
Snag.
night.
Yeah, the other night, two days ago, we had a revenge match happen in VCT. And we're going to see some of that action here in Elite 8 2.0 because today we only have an Elite 5.
Ironic. Kind of. I mean, unfortunately, hindi umabot. Pero, at least we still have teams to participate in this tournament and they have more chances to actually win considering that the format changed a bit from single elims and now it's a double eliminations. So, more chances of winning nga naman.
Yeah, more chances of winning, more chances for redemption, and more chances to get yourself some highlights. And that's what me and are gonna be giving you guys today. We're gonna be giving you all that action up front in your screen. And for our first match, I think we're actually gonna be having Crackerjack versus the Alfonso Knights. So they're not familiar to me. They might have
Same.
joined some of the earlier tournaments for Fulcrum Esports, but yeah.
I'm interested kung paano nila lalaroin to considering that these two teams are unfamiliar for me. So this would be a fresh look on how these two teams would try to play it out. Makita natin as to what maps would be they're comfortable with as well as what team compositions they're actually gonna try and play out.
Yeah, now that you've mentioned maps, yes, we're actually going to be having best of ones all around, except for our grand finals, of course. But yeah, we are, of course, on Fulcrum Esports Hub's Facebook page right now. Go ahead and give it a follow if you have not already. This wouldn't be possible without them, of course. And, well, on top of that, the Facebook page, we do have the YouTube channel as well. So don't forget to like and subscribe both of those pages as well as the Twitch. Are we live on Twitch right now, or is it just Facebook?
I'm not really sure. Twitch and YouTube actually were live for Fulcrum Esports. So this event pala is streamed on different platforms now, so it could reach like a wider view of audiences. And I hope they're going to enjoy the show that we're gonna provide for them, Joshua.
I do hope so myself. And yes, it is a rainy Saturday. Perfect conditions for us to be sitting here in our air conditioned rooms, no? And you know what makes it more
Sana all.
exciting, of course, is that this is a LAN event, no? It's a LAN event. This doesn't happen a lot.
Oh, actually, that's very interesting, I mean, LAN events. I mean, considering that in this pandemic, no, people are coming back again once again for the LAN tournament. And even last night when I watched VCT, meron ng audience during that playoff brackets, and it really changes the atmosphere, kumbaga, for the players. Hearing people actually support your team or even be against you, parang it changes on how you would adapt to the scenario.
Yeah, exactly. You have that extra pressure because people's eyes are on you. And not, I mean, not just on the live stream, but of course in person. So people are kind of breathing down your neck, and you want to make sure that you're doing your best. That's extra pressure. But you don't say that diamonds are not formed without a little bit of pressure, right?
Indeed. I mean, isa sa pinaka-favorite course ko, considering that I'm still a student, tuwing meron kaming kinakram na project, tandaan natin guys, Diamond is made under pressure. Ilang beses yun, narinig ng mga kagrupo ko, and they always say, iyan ka na naman, sinasabi mo ulit. Ah.
And you're making me feel old. I haven't been a student for years now.
Long time, long time.
Long time. A few years to be exact. 3, 4, 5, maybe.
Wow.
What are we gonna
We
do,
don't
right?
know.
We're just old. But we do come of age when it just happens. And syempre, sometimes you don't really grow out of being a gamer. And well, here we are looking for our teams to actually fill up that lobby right now. But of the day, it's like mentioned earlier, this is going to be a best of one, and this is Crackerjack versus Alfonso King. So looking here, we're looking at band screen. And we are actually going to be starting out on Breeze with Crackerjack starting out on the defending side. So Breeze, of course, is well known for its wide open angles, long range gunfights, and that makes for a little more, a little higher of a skill ceiling than usual. We do know that on this map you can't really play a raise. I mean, you can. But
But
it's
it's
not
tough.
gonna be very effective, right? I mean, you know that Raze is
True.
known for being useful in those closed off areas of the map. But for Breeze, there's not much of that. So I'm gonna be expecting a chamber here, a jet, of course, a Viper. Usually
Yeah,
a double
Viper.
controller or a double initiator composition from either of these teams are gonna be expected.
Yes, I agree with you, you know. I mean, Viper, I mean, it's like a must kapag maglalaro ka ng Breeze. Viper, hindi siya mawawala. And it really just depends on the teams on how they would try to set it up. Others try to do, like what you said, double controllers. Pero most of the time, parang teams, they prefer double initiators. Sometimes I see here a KO and even a Sova at times. Pero, and Sky, minsan-minsan na rin. Pero it seems like Sky is falling out of the meta. It's just really um, parang feeling teams na lang ang naglalaro sa kanya in this map.
Yeah, I do agree there. I mean, you usually see a double initiator, and it's, of course, since this is such a large map, it does need a lot of information to be taken before you can confidently go on the site. So, we would usually see a KO and a Sova, or a KO and a Fade, actually. Either of those information gathering agents, and of course, the power of KO's zero point and his null command makes things a lot harder for our defenders to actually use their utility on the defending side. Because if you're able to deactivate, say, a Killjoy or a Cypher Straps or even a Chamber, then they're gonna be stuck there. And once you open the floodgates and that team actually pushes into sight, then it gets a lot more problematic for you, especially if
True.
you're if you're the Sentinel.
Yeah, considering na if you're a defender and a KO just silences you from your abilities, it's really hard to delay your opponents, especially kung ikaw yung may lineups. You cannot delay your opponent from planting it. You just have to play it for the post plant situation na lang and adjust on how your team would try to play it out. And like the KO, the silence is a big thing, especially if you hit the correct agents with that ability.
Definitely. And of course, yeah, on the flip side, once you have your KO on defense, then it makes it a lot harder for them to enter. You can't have those smokes up. You can't get that information if you have an initiator who has been zero pointed. You can't have a jet to dash it aside because he doesn't have the dash, right? And that, I think that's why KO is so open in the meta now, especially here on Breeze, where utility is very much needed to actually make it on the site. Especially if you're gonna play a very aggressive type of comp or a type of strategy here on this map.
Indeed. And considering that Breeze is such an open map, it has different ways to enter a site. It's really gonna be down to the execution of the teams when going in. How they play with their utility, on how they try to cover up for each other the information that they can gain, as well as trading for one another. So it's gonna be I guess nakikita natin dito yung bias for KO here, pero we cannot really parang pabayaan yung other agents here because they would be also key here for the game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, KO, always a secondary initiator pick, of course. Information is more important when you get the idea of positioning of your opponent. And that's why Fade and Sova are always there in combination with that KO. And that combo will never disappear. KO can disappear from that combination, but you definitely can't expect much success with only a KO, right?
Indeed. KO has a flash, KO has a knife. Pero other than that, when that's on cooldown, it's gonna be tough to enter. You need other initiators to actually help you push in towards the site, to give you information and actually to give you flashes even. And I feel like, parang Breach is like a tough pick when you're gonna go into Breach, considering that it's really wider. And then in terms of the walls, parang marami kang pwedeng pagtaguan.
Yeah, I think Breach, of course, is more useful on smaller maps, Fracture, Ascent, that kind of thing. And, the problem with Breach in today's meta is that, he has the blinds, he has the fault line, he has the aftershock, but he doesn't give you that information that you need. And that's why, at least what we've been seeing today is Sova and Fade are definitely more usual picks here on in all maps.
Yeah, pero Sova, considering the nerf that he received previously, and then with the release of Fade, it seems like Fade is just more like a better option than a Sova. More of the times it's when you see team comps, makita mo Fade KO most of the time, and and sometimes it's just a breach fade. Parang hindi nawawala yung fade. So like Sova is just slowly just getting out of the meta because of the nerf before sa shock darts as well as the duration of the drone. It became faster pero mas saglit na lang siya.
Yeah. I agree there. But you know what? There's one thing that Sova has that Fade doesn't, and that's the shock darts. You don't have lineups on Fade, and well, it all depends on how you want to play your post plant, really. So, syempre, this is Valorant, and it all comes down to how flexible you are with which agents you're using. As we're actually waiting for our lobby to finally load up, but yeah, dude.
I mean, you know, other than the initiators, parang sentinels are kind of falling out of the meta. It's rare to see a Cypher and a Killjoy na. Most of the time, it's just a chamber and occasionally a Sage, depende sa map. Lalo na if it's an icebox, it's like only the most of the time that I see a Sage. I mean, chamber, kahit na nerf siya, the Headhunter price went up, the Tour de Force ultimate going up, and then the run tawag dito, the trap that he has na from 2 to 1. I mean, despite the nerfs the chamber had, he's still being played by different teams, unlike the say I mean unlike Cypher and KJ, we just like kind of really very rarely that you see them now.
Very rarely. However, there's always that one enigma. Pearl, the new map, of course, has been very useful for Cypher mains. And, it surprises me if you watch VCT or, even if you play in ranked matches, Pearl brings out the best in those two agents. But it looks like we're finally going into Agent Select. Waiting for either of these teams to actually start their picks. But what really are you expecting here? Well, I mean, we talked about KO and Sova, of course.
What team comes? I mean, Viper. I don't think Viper should not be. I mean, should always be an option here dito sa Breeze because of her utility, because of her wall, easy cutting the information for your opponents, as well as the post-play situation the Viper split could offer. For the duelist, I think a Jet would be good here. I mean, sometimes nakakita ko ng Phoenix because of the buffs that he received, pero I don't think Phoenix is gonna be enough to be a duelist for here. And then, what else? The Neon. I think the Neon could also be an okay pick here if Neon would be a very fast entry together with the team kung makikita man nila. So, other than that, I think those are what we're gonna see here. Hopefully.
Hopefully, indeed. I mean, yeah, definitely you want to have a duelist who can take up that space and claim that territory on the map. Because what about your even if you have the information, even if you're able to close things off with the controller, if your duelist is not there to support that utility, then you could very easily just lose that space right after your utility has been used.
Indeed. So it's gonna be up. Parang it's gonna be up to the timing na lang rin on when the utility is gonna be thrown and when you're gonna try to pick your opponents.
All right.
So
Where's the
it's
fight?
gonna be tough.
Bring
so
them
here
to me.
we're seeing
Think you
now
can keep up?
agent picks.
You want
We're
to play?
seeing
Let's
the
play.
Sky for
May
team,
wind guide your blades.
Viper for near to end, Jet for Tainted Sorrow, Chamber
I
for
am both
Dritch,
healed
and then
and
Sova
slow.
for Valsy from the
Think
side
you
of
can keep up?
Jack. From the other team naman, Joshua.
The hunt begins.
I mean, looking at the other team, this actually interests me. We're looking at a double duelist pick, and as mentioned, the KO is going to be coming in for Alfonso Knight. So what really interests me here is that they did pick Arena, and Arena is known for not being very useful on Breeze. You know how. Her blind can be shot down, and you're not very useful unless you actually get those frags. But with Wicked and Resolution playing together, that could very well be a useful pick to be expected as well. So Alfonso starting out here on the attacking side, we're gonna see if their aggressive double duelist pick will be coming in handy.
Yeah, indeed. I agree with you, the Reyna. Reyna's Leer has limited range and it could be easily shut down. And Reyna, if you could get those frags, then she could be useful. Pero if not, then it's gonna be tough for the team because that is one utility I mean, you're gonna sacrifice one utility for the rest of the team, considering that Reina, as you know, most likely plays for herself.
Yeah, I mean, that's just what Rina is. That's just how she's designed. And well, we're either gonna be seeing some very aggressive double duelist entries into the site, or since Rina is also self-sufficient, she can heal herself
Uh-huh.
and everything, take on XV1 fights by herself.
Mhm.
Then we also might see alternatively some lurk
Uh-huh.
plays from this Reina.
Yeah, I mean, if the Trina would try to lurk and then get those important pickoffs, then that could be a very essential information for their team. And considering it would make the opponents even confused as to what side they have to defend, they have to focus on what's in front of them and also what could be possibly behind them. So, I mean, the game would just start, yet we don't know what the strategies that they would show to us. And it seems like right now we're gonna be on a technical pause, so we're just gonna be waiting on how they would try to resolve this.
What interests me here is that we actually mentioned the Sova and the Sky together. And well, those sky blinds are nuts when you get the information, right? So if you have your Sova Recon Bolt and it finds someone, your Sky will get a little more information, or play pseudo duelist actually, because we know how aggressive skies can be very annoying. That bird, the blinding light, is the bane of my existence.
And hearing the voice line blinded as well, if the Sky could play, I mean, like what you said, if Sky could be a pseudo duelist because of her pop flashes and even refreshes after a certain amount of time, this could be good for the team. Pero I don't know how they would try to play it out. Maybe they could just use it for information gathering and sometimes just for retaking purposes. So, it's gonna be really dependent. And for now, it seems like a player disconnected. It might be an internet problem. So, what is a C experience kung hindi ka nga naman magkakaroon ng internet problems?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's definitely not a Valorant tournament without some tech pause, but it looks like we're seeing the R's coming in from both sides of this game, and we are finally going to be moving into this first round. Ano, bring us the action, man.
Yes, for now, it seems like Alfonso are gonna try to go towards A site. A typical wall for the Viper, splitting here from front of the site and the back of site. And we can see right now the Jet already on the site, and it's just gonna be a free take. It's most likely gonna be a full-on retake from the side of Cracker Jack. They're just gonna open the door now in Resolution. Down to 6 HP immediately. It is gonna be forced to fall back. Wicked taken down near to end. It's already a 4v4 situation, and from behind, Tainted Sorrow is gonna take down Resolution. Rich with a headhunter, gonna try to take down one, but it's not gonna be enough. It's a 2v3 situation. The spike has not yet been planted. The blinding light is there. It's gonna be flashing, but no follow-up is gonna come in. It's gonna be a post-match situation, a 2v3, and through the wall, Tepesh is gonna take down Glitch, and another one. A 3k for Tepesh, and it's gonna be an easy 8-8 for Alfonso.
What really interests me here is how they played that. They as expected, they played it extremely aggressive, and I think the problem with Crackerjack here is that they weren't really able to zone out A side, right? They didn't have the utility to slow them down, and they basically just gave it away for free. And the way that their team is built, it's not actually useful for a retake, as we only have a Sova. You don't really have the blinds other than the Sky. And since our Sky actually came in very late in that retake, they weren't able to effectively retake that side. But here comes this next round.
Resolution already going in, misses a few shots, pero fortunately taken down Sova immediately. It's just gonna be a free A site once again, pero from the flank we could see the Jet already. But it would be just about the timing. Resolution from mid is gonna take down here to and try to take down here the Sky, trying to fall back here, and it's just gonna be taking them down. It's gonna be all up to Jet na nagtago na nga sa hall. Tainted Sorrow, it's all up to him and a classic, but it's just gonna be a flawless win, considering that Alfonso Knights had their buys during that time.
Well, there's nothing much to be said on that round other than the fact that, of course, they were on a bye. They had the Spectres. They had the very clear weapon advantage, so they would also go in with full confidence, compounding on top of how aggressive they already have been playing. So now with the 0-2, this is where things do get more interesting because we do know that, Valorant is most exciting when everyone has their guns. So this is going to be the bonus for Crackerjack, and it will all depend on if they're able to defend this. But I think Alfonso is feeling like, well, not just feeling, but they're definitely gonna be going in aggressively here as we're in for another tech pause.
Yes, it seems like it's still an internet problem, probably, pero we're not sure this time around. Pero from those first two rounds, it seems like Alfonso and I are just trying to hit A site, and Cracker Jack is just giving that A site for free. They're really trying to play for that retake, not leaving anyone inside the site even.
Tamang chill lang tayo. Have you had breakfast, Ino?
Yeah, I had breakfast and lunch at the same time.
Everyone likes a good brunch. What did you have for brunch?
I mean, it's like cow wow, sausage. I had sausage for lunch, and it's actually delicious. With a hot dog and the egg, and then with some ketchup and then some
Ooh.
mustard. How about you, Joshua? Kumain ka na ba?
Hindi pa, my friend. Hindi pa. I had a very, very late midnight snack, so I'm gonna offset that with a bit of a late brunch. But hey, we're finally moving into round 3, and what interests me here is that they're playing this differently.
And this time around, they're trying to spread across the map right now. So Tepesh and Resolution are just gonna go towards A side, pero Tented Zoro immediately taking down the head of Resolution. So it's gonna be a 4v5. Considering that their opponents, Crackerjack, are carrying a rifle, while the rest of Alfonso Knights are just on their bonus buy. So it's just gonna be up to how they try to take control of the space. So right now, almost all of Alfonso Knights are just stuck here towards a main and inside cave. So that's gonna be a huge information as Sova is gonna take down one OD, because here try to duel it out with Baji but would fall back this time around. While from the side of the defenders, we could actually see near to end try to go for the flank together with Rich here. So that's a lot of information kung nasa na dito ang Alfonso. So Alfonso right now just stuck towards here dito sa shop outside the cave, while the rest of Crackerjack is just surrounding them already.
Bit of a problem here. They get stuck between a rock and a hard place, of course, and now it's all down to Badgie. He only has a Spectre. This is definitely not something you want to be holding in a 1v5 over here on Breeze. And range will take out that last round, Crackerjack having the better weapons there was just the huge disadvantage for Alfonso. Like we said earlier, Breeze is known for its long-range duels, and if you're using a Spectre, you're definitely gonna be having a hard time against a Vandal who could just one-tap your your face out of existence.
True.
And well, true to what is expected, one more round goes into the hands of Crackerjack, and this definitely is gonna be round 4 where we finally have good guns on both sides. This is gonna come down to strategy and how they really play it.
Yes, indeed. So this time around, both teams have gone so immediately Wicked with that first blood kill towards that Viper. So that's gonna be one utility down. The smokes are down from the side of Crackerjack, so it's gonna be tougher for them to actually go for the retakes as well. So Alfonso Knight, it seems like they're gonna compete already towards B side, as Wicked already inside taking down Teen, and it's gonna be a free side once again from the side of Alfonso. The recon bolt is there, so some people are just gonna be scanned here. They know that some of the Alfonso Knights are towards backside, and it's now a 5v3 situation. Nag-aabang lang dito sa likod si Tepesh, looking for the flank, and yan na nga, magkakaroon na sila ng contact, but not just yet. Hindi pa nagkakross. The shock darts are there. It's not gonna connect to anybody just yet. The Lear as well, so it just bodies are falling. It's already a 2v4 situation. It's gonna be up to Sova as well as to Tate and Zoro, but it's looking tough for them. An almost flawless round for Alfonso Knights. They just held their ground. Those early kills there by Wicked actually changed the pace of that round for them.
Yeah, definitely something to be worried about. You know, once your controllers down here on Breeze, it makes it a lot harder to defend sites or even to get into the sites. And well, this is also coming down to how you play this, what kind of positioning you're looking at, and it just has to be fixed here on the end of Crackerjack, because if they're gonna be running it down like this all the time, it's definitely gonna be a problem. Because Crackerjack, if they're not fixing this, will be stuck in a lot of hard places. But now with the 5v4 on our hands, that early kill has once again come in for the side of Crackerjack, and that of course is gonna make things a little harder for their side.
Indeed, that is true. And considering that it is their arena that lost, actually, and even Tainted Sorrow winning the duel against Wicked. It seems like Wicked will not be getting the first bloods here, pero Baji already inside hall, almost towards CT. That trademark actually gonna be a good information that they know that someone is ready to flanking for them. So near to end is actually waiting for them. There's gonna be contact, and Baji is gonna take them down. The Viper Spit is up. So it's gonna be a retake once again from the side of Crackerjacks, and most of the time, Crackerjacks are trying to play it for retakes. So it's a 3v3 situation. It is still doable for Crackerjack. The null command is there. The knife is there, pero it's gonna be broken immediately. Sova, no more bullets remaining for all the crews, and from in front and from behind is gonna be shot down, and low HP everywhere, pero nobody fell during that post-plan. During those post-plan situation.
Yeah, and that, I think, the beauty is brought out of holding your resources for as long as possible, right? Even if you're low HP, you're still an asset to your team. You're still a resource, and if you're able to stay alive just long enough, it makes things a lot easier. So that beautiful post plant from Alfonso actually has to be brought into the public's eye as well. If you saw how the Viper Spit along with the Sage Wall was used very effectively, then yeah, that's just how utility is very important here in Valorant. You know.
Yeah, I agree. The Viper Spit deny information, and then the Sage's Wall to deny the path that Crackerjack could actually take, and immediately as this round start, Dritch with a quick one tap towards the head of Wicked. Remember, Crackerjack this time around are on an eco, so every kill that they could get would really matter here. So right now the wall is there, the rest is gonna be up to bring out the numbers evenly once again. So this time around, Tate and Sorrow with the knives going out. No bodies are just gonna be spotted in just yet. Rotations are coming, and there's gonna spot resolution once again. A 4v5 again for this round, and we're gonna see some aggression towards the side of Crackerjack, while the rest of Alfonso Knights are gonna be trying to fall back and looking towards the map near to end in a very good position. If hindi siya masaspot dito, it's gonna be good. So team with the classic taking down Tepesh, actually ready for the trade. So the spike is at the hands of the Crackerjack. Here the swing here immediately, pero Odictus is gonna be ready for that kill as Dritch from behind the scenes is gonna take down Baji. A 3v2 situation looking grim from the side of Alfonso. No upgrades yet are gonna come in from the side of Crackerjack, and it seems like Dritch is gonna get that one gun upgrade. Wicked try to go in toward the side, down to 20 HP, but he's still gonna get that revenge towards Dritch. 10 seconds remaining, the heal is there, pero Sova is gonna secure that kill for them. It's a 2v1, it's gonna be up to Odictus. The swing from the Sova with the Sheriff. Being very patient at plant, the spike is going to be planted this time around. It's a Sheriff versus a Phantom down to 55 HP. Still has two slows, and from behind as well, the pressure is there. A very thrifty round from the side of Crackerjack.
Definitely a beautiful thrifty round there. It has to be said, of course, that our Sova was very cool on that retake, right? He gave away the site just enough for Tepesh to be left alone and to think that he's safe. And then just as he turns around, he finds the right timing there to look at the problem, which is the spike finally going down, right? And then, just that early pick from Crackerjack here, we had Teen and Wicked already growing up through mid, opening up the map, getting themselves some more real estate, and made things a lot easier, of course, for not Alfonso, but Crackerjack to bring themselves back into the fight.
Yeah, and once again, we're back to the game. Already bodies are falling from the side of Alfonso, and they're just gonna die immediately, and Rich with the operator, it seems like that round went very fast by. We're looking at the replay, and then immediately, tumamba na agad yung mga kalaban nila. Susugod pa kay Alfonso Nice, pero Crackerjack just took them down immediately, you know. So this time around, this next round, we're gonna see big ultimates from the side of Crackerjack. They have the Viper Spit, they have the Tudor Force, as well as the Hunter's Fury. Three ultimates that is actually really good for holding down the site as well as post-plan situations.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's the beauty in having your Viper spit along with the Sova, right? But some early aggression here towards B will give us the idea that Crackerjack doesn't know where they are in resolution, despite being on the lurk here. Will be taken down by that Sova.
Oh no, and it's just falling down everybody. A brilliant play from mid from Tainted Sorrow, distracting the resolution towards mid and giving Sova the kill. So this time around, Tepesh and Adictus is just gonna be the only ones up here. It's a 2v4 situation, no space control for them here, and it's just gonna be the operator from Ditch taking on Tepesh, and from behind, Sova is gonna take on Auric too. So now they tied up the game, and it seems like they're already getting the hang of this game.
Yeah, I think Crackerjack has finally downloaded Alfonso's strategy, right? Like if they've finally read into what they've been doing. So now the question is, will Alfonso be able to adjust and surprise Crackerjack once more? Or is Crackerjack's big brain IGL calling the shots from now, reading Alfonso like an open book?
Indeed. And you know, right now it seems like it's not working for them. So Crackerjack just taking down immediately the first blood kills. It seems like they're matching the aggression of Alfonso Knights right here. That's why they're able to take them down right now. Already two duelists from the side of Alfonso already down, as Badgie trying to duel out here dito sa halls, pero Dritch without operator immediately taking them down, as Oryctus is looking to go in as near to end from that really close angle. Is gonna take them down. Another for him. And it's just a flawless round. And you know, it's from these previous rounds, they're reading really well as to where Alfonso Knights are just gonna go.
Yeah, it looks like Crackerjack, as expected, has finally downloaded the very puggy play style of Alfonso. And, you know, since this is a tactical FPS game, aggression will only get you so far, right? You need to mix things up. You need to change your tempo a little bit, be a little more proactive, and get a little more information than you need, because now Crackerjack has finally found the rhythm. They found the momentum. And as you can see, Alfonso is actually on the defensive right now, but Wicked opens things up on Tainted Sorrow.
With that Marshall even, it's gonna be an eco round from the side of Alfonso Knights, as again Dritch without operator being online, hitting the shots that they need. They're gonna get one gun upgrade here towards the B side, take as it is on the body of Tainted Sorrow. They're gonna go in commit towards B side. The null command is gonna be activated already, but the spike is just gonna be planted. The Hunter's Fury is there, tagging down Tapish, down to 45 HP. It's not gonna connect to anybody just yet, as Wicked with a panel upgrade is able to take down T, already pushing towards CT, and it's gonna be falling back. It's gonna be a situation wherein they just have to wait toward the spike, being very patient. It's gonna be a 4K already for Wicked, trying to find the ace here, as Dritch is just the one already left behind. The Vandal versus Operator, as the rest of the team from Alfonso Knight, the spot niya dito, pero tumingin siya sa iba bigla, and trying to take down the shots. Able to hit down one with the Headhunter, down to 17 HP na lang dito si Dritch, and from behind, susugod dito. But no, Tepesh is just gonna take down that kill. It's a thrifty round win for them. And Wicked being up and online for them.
Yeah, that's definitely something to be careful about, no? We do know that Crackerjack is a little more methodical, but you know, your methodology is not going to be very useful if you're if your players are dead, right? You want to play a little more passive, I guess, to maybe counteract how Alfonso is playing, because of how they're able to take up this space altogether. you maybe think about backing off, giving the side away, and then retaking together as a team, because your number of players is definitely a useful resource. But Tainted Sorrow already here up in mid with the Blade Storm will take down one, and it makes it a little harder for Alfonso to get in, especially since they did lose their dashing duelist.
Yeah, indeed. But it seems like this our resolution is gonna win against that operator. The Seekers are out finding the information on where their opponents might be. Odic 2s actually has the Resurrect, so they could try and revive Wicked once again. As Tepes is already towards the hole, checking behind him. Pero Sova just at the right time. Resolution already popping the Empress towards the mid. The Flash is there, it's not gonna connect to anybody just yet. No Flash is gonna give information there, and toward the door is gonna be spotted here by the Recon Bolt. Kumapit pa nga sa kanya, and inside the site, near to end is gonna take him down as Cracker Jack is gonna take the lead
Last round
here.
before the switch.
I think the problem with that last round was actually how Alfonso was taking up that space, right? They were playing very default and so far away from each other, especially since we only had the spike over towards one side. And since they were being taken down one after the other and they were not able to get those trades, they're just falling down from all sides. And that was, well, I don't want to say a problem, maybe a mistake there, and it's definitely a mistake they need to fix here. But the null command is already out.
Yes, indeed. So they're just gonna get the orb here, and it seems like the buys are gonna be cracked half here from the side of Alfonso. They just have to force everything that they have, as near to end is just going here towards default. The Blade Storm is gonna be popped here immediately, pero Wicked down low immediately is just gonna be healed up immediately by the Sage. They're trying to look towards B side, pero the delay here by that Snake Bite as well as that Viper Smoke. And right now, the Fragment is gonna be thrown towards default, pero nakamove na dito si Viper. Near to end already, gonna be spotted here, but it's not gonna be enough. The Viper Spit is here to go enter, pero Tepish is gonna fall down immediately. Viper Spit is down immediately. The Tour de Force as well is gonna be activated, and towards the Bricks Resolution is gonna take down one, and now their numbers are even as Bani trying to go in. Big Odic Cruz is gonna revive immediately Tepesh, pero the Tour de Force is gonna take down one. Is their numbers are even once again. The Flash is here, pero it's not gonna be thrown in. Resolution going through the wall. It's gonna take down one, and it's gonna dismiss out immediately. Trying to hunt for more as Nova is good for one. The trade is there by Baji. It's up to Chamber now. Up to Dredge. Has that operator as well as the Tour de Force against the opponent. Is able to take down one, bring it to a 1v1 situation. Has that gun in a clutch for Dredge with that Vandal, and it's gonna bring them a lead of 7-5. The first bloods in this game from the side of Cracker Jack, though, is just really different. It's like, I see the base demand for Dredge to secure the round for them.
Yeah, Dredge with ice in his veins, man. He came in huge for his team, and now we're looking finally at a 7-5 lead. That's 2 entire rounds. Now, it will all hinge, of course, here on this pistol round. Once you get the pistol, you usually secure the round right after. And, well, that's where the momentum really starts here, especially since it's the second half. It is time for both our teams to switch places, to reset the economy, and to reset their mental, hopefully. We'll see if Alfonso has anything to answer back to Cracker Jack, if Cracker Jack is going to be playing this aggressively like they are, or if Cracker Jack will play this a little more methodical, a little more precise than we've been seeing Alfonso.
Yeah, indeed. Pero in my opinion, Cracker Jack has a better attacker from this point on compared to Alfonso's defense, considering that they're carrying double duelists here. They only have one initiator, actually the pop flash immediately, and they're gonna spot down your solution down 4 HP, trying to duel it out away, but it's not gonna be enough. A Tainted Sword near to end, already taken down 2, and it's gonna be a free A side. It's gonna be a post-plan situation. Odic Cruz just fully blind, pero no pushes is gonna come from the side of Cracker Jack. And in a very good angle dito si near to end towards Allstar, giving it up, is gonna spot down one body, and it's gonna take them down immediately. And as it's gonna look like a flawless round, pero Wicked is still trying to duel it out, taking down near to end. It's a 1v4 situation. Apat lang naman ang kalaban niya, and now it's down to 3. Try to isolate the duels that he has. Popping down here, that dash, pero it's not gonna be used, as Tainted Sorrow is just gonna shut him down immediately.
Well, that was just not enough. But well, it was the pistol round. There wasn't much to lose for Wicked, so I understand him taking the risk to try and maybe get that clutch on hand. But yeah, it's 8-5. Crackerjack here with a 3-point lead, and the gun upgrades to boot. So it
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't be surprising if we do have a 9-5 lead after
Mm-hmm.
this round.
Mm-hmm, indeed. So it seems like the defenders, Alfonso is trying to buy what they could. They have the marshals, they have the sheriffs, as well as the ghosts to try to counter this anti from their bonus buy from the cracker jack. Pero it's gonna be tough. So Tin here clearing corners down with that wolf, and it's just gonna try to hold it down for resolution, but it's not gonna be enough. Asoba is gonna take him down. The drone is there to spot on information as there is no one holding down A side. Actually, they're trying to go in from bridge from city. Four people from Alfonso, while the rest of Crackerjack as just gonna hold it as Wicked. Actually, with it, Marshall taking down the head of Bridge down immediately. The Viper Wall is there. Tainted Sorrow with a trade immediately. The Flash is there. So, fully blind lang dito ang ating mga Alfonso. And they're gonna be falling back. They have the spike up to them. It's just gonna be all up to Badgie with a classic and a dream. And it's not gonna be enough. And as you predicted, it's easily a 9-5. So it seems like my partner actually lives, but he will return, Yusuabe. So it's gonna be up to me this time around. It's already a 9-5. Crackerjack just taking the lead immediately. We're gonna see some rifles from the side of Alfonso Knights, and it's gonna be a bonus buy from Crackerjack. They have just the Marshall, the Spectres, and one classic. Most likely, it's gonna be a Headhunter gonna be paired up with it, and we're seeing Crackerjack is splitting across the map, trying to be unpredictable as much as he can. As Resolution is gonna push down aggressively, pero Sova is gonna take him down. And with the drone, here gonna tag down here dito. Si Wicked is gonna be forced to fall back. And it's a 5v4 situation. Heals are gonna come up from the side of the Crackerjack. And we're gonna see no rotations yet. Actually, from Alfonso Jack, it's gonna be a 2-2. And now the rotations are there. The Recon Bolt is not gonna spot on anybody. The Wolf is there. Not gonna see anybody as well as the Hawk. And from backside, nagabang lang dito si Jet. The slick here by Wicked penetrated immediately by Sorrow. It's a 4v3 situation. Nagabang na lang sila. The knife is out, but it's gonna be destroyed immediately. So no utilities are gonna be shut down here just yet. So Vandals up an upgrade. Or Sorrow is gonna be enough. A 3k for him taking on Audit Cruz is up to Badgie. Down to 82 HP, has one flash, and has to reload it out against four opponents. Try to isolate the duel as much as he can, but the shutter got that mission. The pop flash is there, but it's gonna be forced to fall back, and from behind, Sorrow is gonna take him down. No more bullet enough for him, just a ghost to secure the kill, and it's 10-5 as Crackerjack are just dominating here the side when they're attacking. What I can say to you guys is that the aggressiveness that Alfonso Knight is showing is not working. Resolution pushing down the elbow, trying to take down the duel. He has the better gun, pero the shots just did not hit. So Sova was able to take him down. The aggressiveness by Wicked just did not help as well. It's just was just forced to fall back, and in the end, it's just a 3-8 B take, and then gun upgrades everywhere. The knife is out, and the knives from the Jet immediately taking down that save. So that's a good kill. The dash in by Sorrow updrafting. Try to spot on the opponent. It's not gonna spot down. One sees one towards double doors. And meron pa nga nagtatago dito sa boxes, and they might not just see Badgie here with just a sheriff, and it's just gonna be planted immediately, delaying as much as they could, and they're just gonna cover for each and every one of here. Badgie with the sheriff's gonna take down Tainted Sorrow, pero Soba is ready for the trade. It's already a 2v3 situation. The Knights from Wicked is here, pero mukha naubusan na siya ng bala. It's just gonna be a sheriff and a classic against a bunch of rifles. Two stop towards the and one towards the main. And the swing immediately by Sova with the help of Teen is gonna take the resolution, pero Wicked is good for one. But in the end, it's just gonna be a secured round for Crackerjack. 11 to find one more round to go for that match point and another to go for that round win, and gonna bring down Alfonso Knights to the lower brackets. As you can see, it's gonna be looking tough here from the side of Alfonso Nice. They have a lot of rounds to actually to catch up to Cracker Jack, and it's just gonna be difficult from this point onwards. We're gonna see Wicked with that operator and the rest of the team carrying vandals as well as carrying rifles. And if that operator spots down their opponents and is in a good position to actually hit those shots, it's gonna strike fear to their opponents. It's gonna strike fear to Crackerjack. Pero this time around, Tainted Sorrow with that aim taking down Badget immediately towards backside. Just gonna wait with that Wolf to scout down information and resolution towards the wall. Gonna push shit, but it's not gonna be enough. As Sova is gonna take him down. A 5v3 situation immediately. A Viper Spit already popped here by near to end. It's gonna be a tough one for Alfonso, the operator, and two rifles. The drone is there finding down their opponent, and it's not gonna spot down anybody just yet. As near to end, taking down Tepish and towards
One
Bakdo.
enemy
Wicked
remaining.
taking down Sorrow here, and it's all up to him. An operator against three opponents might be forced to save it here. Tailwinds out and down to 75 HP. Just gonna look for exit frags for the rest of the team. It's gonna be match point for Crackerjack. A tough one for Alfonso. They have to catch up to 7 rounds as Wicked trying to save it out, pero near to end is just gonna take it down.
Match point.
Economically, it's looking bad for Alfonso. They have to win this next few rounds as clean as possible, as flawlessly as possible. They only have one ultimate, and that is the Reyna's Empress, but I don't think that's gonna make a difference here with the attack that Crackerjack is gonna go through, while the rest of the team actually 2 points off dito si Sky for the Seekers, while Sova is already has the Hunter's Fury. So if they want to use that Hunter's Fury immediately, they could do so. And they're doing a similar push. They're just pushing just here towards the hole and towards the caves as Odycruz just holding down dito sa cave. Bridge is able to take the resolution immediately, and the timing here for Odycruz is able to take down one, evening out the numbers as much as they can. It's a 4v3. The spike is going to be planted. The recon ball is there. The flash is going to connect. The wolf is out screaming here information. They know that one is towards bridge, and it's a 3v3 situation. They know that one is flanked as well. One is stuck towards side, and Wicked towards the cave, trying to check down every corner. There is nagka-timingan sila. Nasa shop lang dito si Jet, and mukhang hindi sila makikita dito. Makikita niya nga ang isa. And in the end,
Attackers win.
Crackerjack with a very dominating win. They did not defend this map as Alfonso, as Crackerjack are just so cracked that they just struck fear, attacking down their opponents here right now. And we're gonna move forward into this tournament while Alfonso Knights is just gonna go down to the lower bracket. Remember, they still have a chance here, but they have to go a long way to actually try and win this out, as Alfonso Knight is gonna go on and move to fight Pusonet. Pero, both teams showed really well in the end. But since they switched sides, Crackerjack just had a better team comp. They had a single duelist and double initiator, so that's like double information that they could get. They have the Sky. The Trailblazer is used perfectly every time. They have information on where the opponents might be hiding, and the pop flash, the blinding light is there as well. Together with the KO, denying information, denying the knife, and then the utility is just perfect. The rest of the team just hitting down their shots. The duels that they're being faced are just hitting. And unfortunately for Alfonso, they just had a tough time actually fighting out. The aggressiveness just did not make it for them here. And once again, I'd like to congratulate Crackerjack for actually winning this first game of the day, while Alfonso is going to move down to the lower bracket. So don't worry guys, we still have a lot of games here moving forward, and we're just going to be taking down a short break. So see you later guys.
At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublu Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublu Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area, which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hubs to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the 3rd floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
And we're back. What's up, Ano?
Hello, welcome back, Jisuave. Unfortunately, nawala ka nung latter part ng game. Pero, I mean, it ended quickly rin naman. So, I'm happy that you're back here and now we're gonna head on to the second match of the day. It's gonna be Underdogs versus Eggnog. Grabe, magkatunog pa yung pangalan nila. Eggnog, Underdog, you know. So, how
Parang
are you
masarap yung
naman,
eggnog
Jisuave?
ngayon, ah. Okay
Mukhang
naman.
nagugutom ka na talaga.
Internet yata.
Hoy, grabe ka sa akin.
I mean, you
So,
know, dahil
eggnog
mo
and
rin yun, no?
underdogs, no? If I'm not mistaken, the last game that we had, Crackerjack actually came from behind and finished off the game, no?
Indeed, you know. So in the end, Crackerjack just had the better attacking phase compared dito sa Alfonso Knights. They have better utility usages than as well as how they try to take down the site. And it seems like they got comfortable with how they play because their shots are just hitting.
Ganun. When you have the double initiator, you get more information, your utility is more useful, and of course, it brought them to success. But anyway, back to what we were talking about. We're gonna be going to Eggnog versus Underdogs, and this is our map banning screen right now. And it looks like
Ooh,
we're gonna be starting on the
bind.
map of Bin, the land of Morocco, where the spices are plenty.
Indeed, indeed. And you know, dito sa Vine, mainit-init yung mapa na to. And it's a very tight map, kind of. So, controllers are very useful here as well as initiators as well. And, you know, most of the time. And this is where Raze really pops off as well. And, you know, with the peaks here, with what I said, Raze really pops off dito sa Vine. And occasionally, you could see a Neon, pero Raze is just like a better agent when going on to Vine. And most of the time, when Astra was still meta, it's just a Viper Astra kind of comp. And as well as, you know, but because of the nerfs that she received, Astra is kind of falling off. It really just depends on what team really prefers playing with her. Pero this time around, it's like most of the time a Brimstone and a Viper, or even a Brimstone combined with an Open, together with initiators such as Fade, KO, or even Breach, or even Sky. Occasionally, we see some Sky here, pero the Fade here is actually really good. You know, with the lineups that you could find, you could easily scout down long, you could easily scout down towards. And then, what else? Sa tingin mo, sino pa ba yung magiging good picks dito sa Vine?
I mean, definitely here on Bind, no, as expected. This is actually the opposite of what we were talking about in Breeze, no? You don't want to have a raise in Breeze, but you do want to have a raise here in Bind.
True.
Those small corners, hookah, baths, and even towards Garden. That's where the utility from the raise comes in. And of course, like you said, Fade. There's a
Mhm.
beauty in the combo of a fade and the raise. You have the information. If you use the C's used properly along with the
Mhm.
raise nade, that combo is deadly, right? You don't even have to be hit by the full nade. The initial blast from the paint shells will definitely be very painful if combined with the fade C's. Now, of course, that's those two. And as mentioned, no, like you said,
Mhm.
kanina, Brimstone, very useful in the meta here, especially since that stem beacon was buffed. It's
Mhm.
cheaper. It makes things a lot easier to get into site because if you here on bind, since there is no mid to be talked about, and there's
Uh-huh.
only two entrances at both of these sites, then if you're able to blast onto the site very quickly, then it's definitely going to be a problem for the defending side because they won't know where to look, especially if your Raze knows how to
Mhm.
use his satchels properly.
Indeed, especially with that needs, even the pain shells. Kapag i-combo mo yung pain shells, throwing it towards backside, that's already an easy clear. And then when you try to satchel already towards side, you could surprise your opponents even kung sasamahan mo pa ng mga utilities na meron yung mga kasama mo. And it's just really about the execution. And concerning that bind is a very tight map. So, crosshair placement, of course, syempre, hindi mawawala yon. And it's just gonna be also execution as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the beauty in Valorant. If you're able to use your utilities properly, you clear out those corners with the smokes, combine them with the information from your initiator, and as well as the utilities from your duelist. That hopefully we're gonna be looking at arrays here on Bind with all those closed off areas of the map. It makes it a lot harder to defend, and you really get flushed out of the problem spots when the attackers know exactly where to use their utility, and that's the danger,
Mhm.
of course, of a raise on the attack. You're gonna really have to worry about it.
Yes, even kung makakuha ka nga ng Brimstone, even that is an easy clear and already an easy post-ban situation. If your Brimstone has that ultimate as well as that Molly, all you have to do is just wait for the right time. And most of the time, the spike is just planted on default positions, especially kapag pupunta ka sa A side, it's just gonna be on the truck. And then when going towards B side, it's just gonna be in front of that tube. So it's just gonna be really dependent on how they're gonna try to play it out, and it depends on how when who would be left at the end of the who would be left in the end ready for the most planned situations.
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to clear out that space with your rays, and if they're not careful, and you don't end up clearing it out, and they just die to your utility, it's even better, right?
Mm.
It's one thing or another. You flush them out, or they die. And well, having the man advantage is definitely something very useful here on Valorant because one of the most precious resources, of course, is your players. That means more firepower on your side, more information, and more real estate on the map. And
Mm.
you're unbind, like we said, because there's no mid. Every piece of information is critical to your victory on this map.
Indeed. And pero we cannot really just rely on numbers alone because at times some people, despite being outnumbered, could turn down the situation around, and there are really times that could bring down the energy and change the momentum, the face of the game whenever that happens. It could be a mental breaker for your opponents at times rin naman. So we could really we could expect things, pero there of course would be at times na hindi natin expect yung mga mangyayari.
Yep. And well, we're finally going into agent select, no? And well, this will all depend, of course, on how these players want to play this game. But this is Underdog
Mhm.
Esports Eggnog. We've never seen these teams play before, so this is gonna be our first taste of their play style. And since this
Mhm.
is a double elimination format, it gives the teams the opportunity to study each other. Crackerjack
Mhm.
sorry, Alfonso Knights rather, after falling down into the lower bracket, now have the chance to look at what their opponent's behavior will be after this game.
Indeed. And there's still time to think of what agents they're gonna try to choose. So we're just gonna be waiting as to which agents they're gonna lock into. And no, we're just considering that we don't know these two teams. And it's a double elimination, yeah, like you said. Studying your opponents, watching how your opponents play would be crucial here if you want to look moving forward into this tournament. So underdogs just here choosing their agents immediately. They're gonna go on for a single controller, Shermax with the Omen, Ashi with the Reina, Quasi with the Fade, Master Yawi with the KJ, and Sol with the Trace.
Prepare for hellfire.
Interesting here. We're looking at a double duelist from both sides. But what does look a little better to me is Eggnog side here. We have a Jet and the Raze. So that's gonna be a speedy entry into sight as well as that pure firepower as compared to that Raze and the Reina on the other side, right?
Yeah, indeed, that is true. So currently, we're gonna spot down here on how they're trying to play, already pushing in aggressively. They want to have this orb control here from the side of Eggnog. So the smokes are gonna be thrown in immediately. Quasi with the lineup ready to spot down their opponents. And they're not gonna spot out anybody just yet with those lineup for the hunt. And no information given here for underdogs. So no movements yet coming here, just the turret spotting down one opponent toward long. So Sol is there as Even is gonna hold down dito sa U-Hall and gonna be throwing down as low as Hatred, taking down Sol towards long. And it's most likely gonna be an A execute. The run and gun here by the right kick is not gonna be enough as Ashi is ready for the trade, already healed up because of that suck. And now it's a 3v3 situation. Numbers are equal again. The hunt is there. The flash is gonna be here as Ionix is gonna take down Ashi, bringing down the advantage here towards Eggnog as Hatred gonna take down Quasi. It's all up to the KJ this time around. The Nano Swarm is there. They're gonna destroy the utility. Here's all up to Massive Yashi, but it's not gonna be enough as Ionix is gonna secure down that kill.
Well, that's the beautiful retake coming in from Eggnog, and it has to be appreciated as well. Is what has to be appreciated rather is the comfort that they take in each other. Now they waited for the right time to actually peek out. We had Aeonix over here towards Bats. He knew that they were on site, but he wasn't gonna challenge it just yet to make sure that they still had the numbers up when the retake did come in, and that came in huge for that team because underdogs, once they did have that spike down, they were kind of flushed all the way into one side of the site, and all of Eggnog's defending team knew exactly where to look to try and get those frags during that retake, and it led us to this situation right here. So that's gonna be the pistol round coming in from Eggnog, and it's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful force buy as well from their side.
Indeed. So it's going to be looking a similar play from the side of underdogs. They want to try to take control A side here, just playing it together this time around. The spams from the Spectre is going to come up. Event is going to take down Salt, pero Ashi is going to be ready for the trade. The utilities are now being thrown. Now the Roomba is there to trade for Aeonix actually. And now it's a 3v3 situation despite the guns that they have. The numbers are equal and two people from Eggnog is going to come from behind and they're not going to be spotted here immediately. The spike is not yet being planted from behind. Sag is actually going to be good for two. Try to take down another. It's a 3k for Sags here. And that's actually a very good plant. I don't know what happened. Bakit na-delay ang pag-plant ng underdogs actually.
I mean, I don't really blame them. You see, when you get onto site, you want to make sure that the site is clear before risking a plant. Because once that spike is down and whoever is on site is gone, right? Everyone elsewhere on the map would be left struggling to regain control of that region of the map. So I guess that's some explanation for their hesitation to actually plant that spike. But I guess they waited a little too long as well. But now it's going to be the third round. It's going to be the fourth round here. And Eggnog is not going to be pulling any punches. They're already starting off with a little more damage here onto Underdogs' fate.
Yeah, indeed. Quasi already down low and even they're positioning very patiently, just holding angles as much as they could while the rest of underdogs are forced to rotate towards B side. Pero merong utility dito na nakabang si Ben in a very aggressive position pero Sol is gonna take him down. Two Nano Swarms pop down already. Swing by Itlog is gonna be thrown, pero Vow is gonna be the one to do it. Seas is there to delay some pushes. Only one player towards B side is actually, and the lurk by Sol is actually working from the side of Underdogs. It's now a 2v5 situation. Spectres against Rifles, and only Caitlyn has a gun here with a Phantom. Is able to take down one, but still a tough challenge. It's down to 4 HP, still has one flash. And towards CT, Ashley just needs to one-hit bullet. And yes, it does. Now on the board na ang Underdogs.
Some perfect timing from Ashi on that swing. But I think what needs to be pointed out here is Aeonix. One of the biggest mistakes that they did in that last round was Aeonix playing all the way up in hookah, right? He had his traps, his or her, we're not sure. But the Killjoy had the trap set up in sight. But the first contact was Itlog ni Aeonix. And that's a problem, right? If your Killjoy goes down, then your traps are then rendered useless. And that's how it got so easy for Underdogs to actually take on the side. But now it's going to be the gun round for both of these teams. Quasi is already down. That's the initiator down for Underdogs.
Yes, indeed. It's already a 4v5 situation. The Roomba is gonna spot down Shermax here, so he's gonna be forced to teleport out of the spot. The tailwind is gonna be popped, pero it's not gonna be used here. And even with just the taps here, 2 heads down immediately, 3 heads down for Even. And now it's gonna be all up to Shermax against 5 opponents. A very challenging task indeed. Has a Phantom and half armor. Only has a teleport out, spots down one here, and from behind sinusugo na siya, and Sags is just gonna delay him down even with a very nasty shot.
Nasty shot indeed. So that's gonna be Eggnog finally regaining control after that bonus round coming in for Underdogs. They might have been able to convert that bonus, but Eggnog seeming to be a little more methodical in how they're able to defend the site are coming in huge once they were able to equalize that gunpowder. But here comes Even with the 3K. Look at that beautiful place of crosshair placement and the counter strafing that he was putting in there. They were no match for that as the Underdogs were struggling there. But some early aggression here. That's the entire cast of Eggnog already here towards B. Long are taking down one after the other. It's now a 4v3 after that smoke has cleared.
Indeed, they know that their opponents do not have the money to actually buy some guns here, so they're just gonna go in and head strong towards their opponents. And looking right now, Sag still looking to find another one. It's a 4v2 situation. They're holding down market. They know that their opponents are gonna push towards them, as Sags is just waiting for the smoke to dissipate with a crosshair placement here. Inaabangan niya na nandito na yung kanilang mga kalaban, and they're just gonna wait. Being very patient to spot down here the elbow of Bowie. It's all up to Sol with a headhunter. It's not gonna be enough. Another 3K for Sags for this round. It's an ego round, pero that was a round that they just need to keep on winning.
I mean, I guess Eggnog is trying to get into the brains of Underdogs here, right? They're on the eco, they're stuck there, they run it down, and that could possibly be a tilter for them. But well, we'll see in this next round. But looking at the scoreboard with a 4-1 lead, it just looks like Eggnog is a powerhouse right now on the defending side, especially in how they're able to prevent Underdogs from getting on the site at all.
Indeed, so this time around, it seems like Underdogs are still do not have really good guns here, and Sags pushing in aggressively, heading on against 3 of the opponents as Master Bowie is gonna take him down. Nakabang na dito si Aeonix does not actually have the showstopper, pero has other utilities up. Only has the satchel, 1 point off for the showstopper. If he could get this kill here, then it could change the pace of the game. The molly for Event, throwing in as well as a smoke to delay the push of Underdogs actually here, and forced to rotate dito ang Underdogs. They're looking to go towards the side, and Itlog ni Aeon are just waiting from CT, waiting for the swing. Has the turret as well for the first contact, while the rest of Underdogs is just gonna rotate. They have the lockdown as well as the Empress, while the rest of Eggnog has that Seekers, the Showstopper, as well as an Orbital Strike to delay the push and to try to retake it. And right now, the Seekers are out. They know information that they're already towards B side and towards elbow dito. And the orbital strike is gonna be thrown. Itlognionics is just gonna wait for contact. The lockdown is gonna be thrown here. The showstopper as well. Ultimates are up and coming na bato niya pa. Pero Ashy is gonna take him down before it deals enough damage. They're just trying to spam here towards the wall, but it's not gonna take down anybody just yet. Another rotation coming in from the side of Underdogs as Itlognionics is just gonna hold down dito sa B-sides. The skies, the flash is out. They have information. One is towards you. Hall, elbow, I mean, is able to take down two dito si Hatred. Actually trying to throw down the Trailblazer. Did not check the close left. It's gonna be crucial here. Assault pushes in aggressively. Is able to take down two, and they snatch that round from Eggnog.
And that kind of thing, right there is the problem, right? Sometimes you gotta check your corners, but that's number one lesson in Valorant Pro scene. Anyway, well, I do appreciate how Underdogs is switching things up, right? They don't get stuck in one corner. Now it looks like they've finally adjusted to how Eggnog is playing, and they poke around a little more. The rotations come in, they wait for the right timing to actually claim that round and claim that ground as well on the site. And it came in huge
You
for them.
want
Now
to
it's
play?
4-2,
Let's play.
but they're still far from equalizing this game.
Yes, indeed. Pero Sol with a tour de force taking down Sags immediately as Sags are just trying to push in aggressively once again. This tour de force is actually scary if those shots hit, considering it's faster and stronger than the operator. They're looking to split towards the map for Underdogs, trying to gain information on where their opponents might be, and it's just a default setup for Eggnog. Just KJ and Sky towards B, while the rest of the team is or just towards A site. And once again, Sol take down one again. Pero Hatred is gonna take down Ashy. Pero Shermax is ready for the trade. It's looking grim for Eggnog. It's a 4v2 situation, and behind the scenes, Even is gonna take down Quasi. Shermax is towards B side, pero nandun si Itlog ni Ionic. The Nano Swarm is there. The third is just gonna take him down, and the rightful swing here. Pick of contact, and the third for Sol is a 1v2 situation. Pero Itlog ni Ionic actually has a really good read on where the opponents might be. Pero Sol is ready there, ready to pick with a tour de force, and the shot just hit a 4K for Sol to bring this round closer for them.
And I think that is finally some dominance being created by Underdogs. They got into the site. They were able to actually zone out Itlog ni Aeonics here. And just how it was played was beautiful all around. It looks like it's now Eggnog's time to start to adjust here, because it looks like Underdogs is bringing out the IQ, the intelligence in their mid-round plays, how they decide and react to the information that they do have.
Indeed, we're seeing aggressiveness again, once again from Eggnog. The Blade Storm just did not hit. Assault is able to take them down, and Ashi as well. Thus, the utilities here is not going to spot down anybody just yet. And looking at Shermax in a very good lurk spot, already creating some space towards a site, pero mukhang inabang siya dito ni Itlog ni Ionics. Nakita na kaya siya dito. And the Sheriff against the Phantom, the Vandal, the Vandal's just gonna win here. The Paranoia is gonna be out as Ionics is gonna be forced down to stay around. It's a 2v5 situation, Ecos versus Rifles. It's gonna be up to Even as well as to Aeonics to actually win, make them win this round. The shots just hit, pero it's not enough. A flawless round win for Underdogs. The aggressiveness from Eggnog just did not work there, despite being on an eco.
Well, sometimes, you have to be very confident. You know that they're on an eco. You just take advantage of that. And, Underdogs taking advantage of that, they have finally equalized our game. But now it is time for Eggnog to finally prove their worth once again, right? They have their guns up, and they are going to have to convert this. Otherwise, they're just going to fall into another cycle of eco, buy round, eco, buy round.
Indeed. I mean, when you are on a lose streak, the money that you gain also gets bigger. Pero of course, if you're gonna go on a win-lose, then that economy is just gonna be in an imbalance. And like what you said, it's just gonna be a buy ego. And right now, the same setups from the side of Eggnog, pero they're just gonna leave down the B site for Itlog ni Ionix is just a KJ, has like utilities, and Sags behind the scenes is able to take down the lurking Omen. The Nightfall is there, but it's not gonna tag down anybody just yet. A Bulldog spots down the head of Ashy. Actually, the Seekers are up as well as the Lockdown. The Lockdown is not gonna be up as Quasi tried to swing it down. Is able to take down Itlog ni Ionix, and this gonna destroy the Lockdown. Ionix already towards elbow and Hated already toward the side. The dash in is gonna come in, and Quasi all alone toward side, and the last one is Salt. He carries the spike. He can do it. He was able to take down 4 opponents earlier, pero that was with a tour de force, and now he just have a Phantom and a Dream against 4 opponents. No information on where the opponents might be. No trap is gonna be activated. The rendezvous is here, spotting down Market. Actually, in-expect niya ata dito. The shots are just not hitting for the side of them. The wall bang is there. It's gonna connect, but it's not gonna be enough. Has to look in front. Spots down one. Trying to take down another, but no. Eggnog, once again, is gonna take down the lead.
It is just not enough in the end, right? And it looks like Eggnog finally having the firepower on their hands is able to counteract Underdog's field of play. And what I also appreciate here is you see Sags playing as the Jet is here, playing aggressively, was able to get someone off of camera. But even if they're not all towards that one side where Sags does get the frag, it means that he opens up the map a little more for their team. It makes them breathe a little easier. And, you know, opening up the map is more than just real estate. It is also information.
Yes, I agree with you that, So this time around, Eggnog is flashing down long, and it seems like he's gonna spot down anybody. And once again, Sags' aggression is gonna take down Vavi, and with that, they're gonna spot down the Spike. The Trailblazer as well is gonna be down here, teleported, and because of that smoke, actually, Ionix is able to cross down, and from Bats, Quasi is able to take down the one another for Ashy. The hunt is there. It's gonna be spotting down one. It's a 3v3 situation. The ultimate from Omen is here. They got the spike, pero they did not know that someone is towards long, as Itlog ni Ionix is gonna take them down. It's a 1v3 situation. Ashy with a Reina is one of the best agents for the clutch, pero without knowing where your opponents may be, Sax from behind is gonna take him down.
Yeah, this is just a story to tell here, is that Eggnog is much more masterful at holding the map down, right? They get the information, they're able to open up real estate, they're able to eliminate the risk, because once they have more information, once they have more space, they know but they do have a better idea of where to look for their opponents. And it just ended up here with those frags, finishing it off with Ashy all alone, right?
Ashy left all alone. The utility usage here, the aggressiveness from Sags once again, pero the patience is there to make the opponents, to make underdogs try to fall back, and the dash out, try to play it safe this time around. They're just gonna hold down the angles. They don't want to try to throw this out, and it seems like they're trying to calm down as much as they can. And once again, Sol is lurking. And as we've seen earlier with that lurk, Sol is able to get down those crucial kills to make the round win. But it seems like no aggression is going to come from Eggnog this time.
Oh, I like it. They're switching things up. They're keeping underdogs on their toes, because then they don't know what to expect here. And as you see, Sol was stuck there. He didn't know where to look, and even was just able to take him down. Another kill from Ionix here, and they're already being zoned out here towards A side. That was a 4v2 situation, as Sykes gets one more. It is all down to Quasi, the only Fade, the only agent left on his team.
Indeed, Quasi down very low, but still against 4 very healthy opponents, and even Brimstone still has an orbital strike. Should he opt to use it, being forced to push forward, being inside the bats, 42 HP, he could opt to save this gun, or could still try to duel it out, try to clutch it out, but 13 seconds on the clock, and it seems like Quasi just wants to save it out. And no, actually, Hatred is gonna spot him as Quasi is gonna push from bat. So it's 7-4, and economically it's looking, it's not good for underdogs.
Yeah, definitely not looking good, man. They got forced into this situation where they can't really come with the full potential of what they can buy here, especially since the last round. There's no point in saving. They're gonna bring out everything here, and with this patchwork buy of Spectres, the Bulldog, and a couple of Vandals, they really need to rethink what they want to do in this attacking round. Now it's 7-4, and another round would definitely not hurt if they wanted to stage a comeback.
Hmm. Indeed, bro. Considering it's still the first half, things could still change. We're seeing
You
Eggnog
want to play?
positioning
Let's
aggressively
play.
towards B. They have information that no one is towards CT this time around, and this is gonna be an A push from the Bass already, and it's gonna be planted. The Nano Swarm is there, but it's not gonna connect to anybody just yet. The Shadow Step by Sharmax on top of the box there. The Seekers as well. It's at the Orbital Strike as well. And the swing from Ionic is ready. Ashy ready for the trade there. The Pain Shells is gonna take the Master Volley actually. And the Molly from the Brimstone. And it's up to Ashy. A 4K for him together with Quasi. The utilities from Eggnog is not enough to secure them that round win.
Beautiful, beautiful retake. Sorry, not the retake, but the post plant from underdogs was just very powerful there as she came in huge with that 4K as the rest of his team was already being zoned out of the site. So he definitely had to come in huge, and he did. He is there as promised to get those kills as the Reina.
Indeed. I mean, considering that I just realized that Ashy is the only duelist that underdogs have. So I guess that is kind of a thing that makes it tough for for underdogs to actually push down the side. Unlike the power that Eggnog have here, they have the Jet, they have the Raze, so they have more options to actually push down faster here. As we can see already, Sax is already toward the side. The Prowler is gonna be thrown down, pero masisira niya agad the Hunt as well. Spots down one body, pero Quasi is ready for the trade. It's a 4v4 situation as Ionix is ready for the swing. He's gonna take down Quasi. The spike is yet to be planted, and now it does. They have the orb. It's a 4v3 situation. Two people coming in from CD. The Pain Shells is there dealing some damage, and Ashy is gonna be very, very late on the rotate. And as Ashy is just gonna go towards CT, while the rest of Eggnog is just holding down the side here. Vow is gonna take the event, pero Hatred with a jumping right click, immediately taking them down. The guiding light gonna flash down one opponent here, and it's now the numbers are equalized. It's a 2v2 situation. Playing together na lang dito ang underdog. They spot one from the pod, pero the turret is very irritating indeed. Master Bowie now all alone, and from the swing, from the bat, from U-Haul, I mean, it's gonna bring them the win. Oh my god, the turret.
That post plant from Eggnog was great, right? As the attacking team and as a Killjoy, that once that spike is down, you need to really zone out your opponents and prevent that retake. So the way that Itlogni Aeonix was playing on site was great. He stayed alive for as long as possible. He didn't play contact against the retake as well. So the assistance from his traps and from his turret came in huge, got him a kill, and slowed things down to the point that underdogs were really struggling here. But Saul opens things up with Sags. Already, that's the first blood for this round.
Oh no, Aeonix here just running towards the Nano Swarm, and once again activates another Patience, and the short is just gonna pop down the body of Aeonix. Immediately a 3v3, a lineup for the Hunt, but it's it. Gonna spot down somebody, is gonna be destroyed down immediately. The Prowler as well as the Paranoia is gonna be thrown down right now, as well as the Clear. And Event pushing. The smoke is there, and as the smoke pops, Itlogni is just gonna take down one for grabs.
Yeah, that's that's expected. It's the bonus round. It's the first round, and they brought it into full effect. However, I think we also need to state here that Underdogs was able to make a little more damage than Eggnog would have wanted. If you look at our screen right now, the economy is forcing Eggnog into a rather weird buy. They're not able to bring in most of their specters here, and that's gonna hurt in the bank account as well.
Yeah,
Fully
pero it
smoked.
seems like others are just opting to go for just an upgrade of pistols. And then Onyx with a bug, gonna spot on Ashi, pero the dismiss out immediately as Shermack is ready for the trade kill. Hatred is the next challenger here for Ashi. The swing is there, pero Ashi is gonna be taking him down. Instead, it's looking like a flawless, a ghost. I guess a Phantom has a spike. Gonna get one upgrade of a Spectre, pero Quasi is ready from there, from towards CT is 9 to 6. And finally, on the board sila since the side swap.
Bonus has been converted, and the underdogs do have that money on hand. You see, they because of what happened there in the first round, underdogs was able to force eggnog to buy a little more than they needed, and that's gonna hurt in the wallet a little bit more. If you see they lose this round, then underdogs will be looking at an economic advantage and make it a lot easier for them to really catch up here. But that is 3 rounds. It's 3 more rounds that they need to catch up to eggnog.
Yes, indeed. Pero this time around, they have equal buys, and it seems like they spotted Shermax. So Shermax is gonna be forced to though Shrouded stepped away, and with that one orb, Aeonix has that showstopper online already. If they could use that to create some space going towards side, and it seems like the fake of Eggnog actually forces the rest of underdogs to rotate towards the side. Pero because of that, no commitments coming in. Sol as well as Master Vowie is gonna return back towards B side to activate those utilities while the rest of Eggnog is just gonna walk from hookah.
A beautiful use of the Prowler there, but it was not able to help us slow things down here. That's already the ult here. Aeonix knew that Ashy was there and he just blows him out of the sky. Now it's a 5v3 situation as they are locking this site down with all their utility, the smokes here. And Sag's also pushing through that smoke. You're not going to be expecting that. Quasi is now down. Sag's going to be good for one more as we are left with a 1v5. Master Vowie is stuck here in elbow. He does not know where to look, but here Sag's coming. What Sags is just faster. That's 4 kills for him, and now it's a 10 to 6.
Yes, and it seems like the prowess of the double duelist of the Jet and the Raze having those utilities to delay them, the usage of the room bot as well as those pain shots to delay the pushes of your opponents, to delay the retake, as well as a showstopper to actually stop Ashy from pushing towards the teleporter, you know. So Eggnog is just controlling the space right now for this game as underdogs are just late on the rotate. They're having bad reads on where Eggnog is actually going.
Oh, that early kill already from Aeonix is gonna be great. That's the Sentinel down for underdogs. They do have one more, and that's gonna be signaling a rotation, of course, from underdogs. Looks like they're gonna be committing on the site as Sykes is already here. They're not gonna be expecting this, but
no.
Shermax finds his head, and that is gonna be lots of value coming from that Sheriff.
Yeah, so it's already a 4v4 situation. The Seers is gonna be thrown down here by Eggnog, not wasting any utility. They want to know where their opponents are actually Vowie. That's the gun upgrade. Quasi as well is gonna take down the Onyx and is now down to a 2v2 situation. They have the orbital strike down to 5 HP na lang dito si Quasi, and it's gonna be all up to Event throwing down the Nightfall, and they're thinking of pushing him, and very patient dito si Event has a good read that they're not sticking it because of that volley actually, and even throwing the orbital strike to try and secure it for them, and that is just a round win for Eggnog. Things looked rough for them, but in the end, it was Eggnog that was still able to win it.
Yeah, it's great too as well because they were able to convert those rounds. They were able to stop underdogs' momentum. Now they're standing 5 entire rounds on top of them. So underdogs really has to come in huge because now they can't lose more than 2 rounds. They can't lose. And in fact, I would say that they can't lose a single round from now on because if they do lose this round specifically, they're gonna be stuck with no money, and Eggnog is just gonna run it down and finish up this match.
Yes, just one more and it's a match point. Pero the tour de force is gonna be scary here, considering how it worked earlier. Pero it seems like the pain shells is there delaying here the smoke. They want to deny the orb here for the side of Eggnog. Itlog Neonix has the lockdown, spots down. One actually as Quasi is gonna take down Event. The spike is down here, pero hate is gonna be good for one. Actually, it's a 4v3 situation even. The Tour de Force, it seems like it's not finding the target that it needs to find just a pixel of the head here, pero Sol is just gonna win that duel. Now it's a 2v3 situation. KJ, actually, Master Bowie still has that lockdown, pero Sags from City just taking them down, not checking that corner, and Itlog Onyx is just gonna secure it for them. It's a match point for them. Guns not gonna be enough for rifles from the side of underdogs.
And that's exactly what I said, right? In that last game, in that last round, underdogs would have to force that out, or else they would be very hard pressed to even stay alive in this upper bracket. So Eggnog ran it down, got themselves the kills, and are almost guaranteeing their rise to the next stage. But with a 12 to hand, underdogs do still have a little bit of a sliver of hope, but they do need to play very carefully because now there's no room for error, as Aeonix is already there throwing everything down in front of them, and the trades are just coming in beautifully. Now it's a 4v3 as the site is already swarming with their presence. The retake should be coming in any second, but with very little utility to be used here, I'm not sure how underdogs is gonna get this round.
Yeah, they have the lockdown, pero they have to plant it very aggressively. Yes, and this time around, the lockdown is there, but it's not covering down enough of the short angle. It's a 4v3, and now 4v2 as Satan is gonna take down Ashy. The Seekers as well is gonna be online, spotting down where their opponents are. They know that Quasi is towards elbow, as well as Master Vowie. They know where to look as Hatred is taking down Quasi. Quasi is all alone, but the
Attackers
shot it
win.
down. It's 13 to 6. Underdogs not able to do anything ever since those rounds switched. And you know, like we said, it's tough for the team comp of underdogs to actually do anything there. Eggnog is just the better team equipped to actually push down their opponents. Two very aggressive duelists and a utility that could actually help them to actually support them even.
Yeah, that's definitely what I think came in differently is the fact that we had the raise on one team. Eggnog's raise came in great, not just for the kills, but also for the impact of generating space. And Underdogs was just not able to answer with that because, well, Reina, despite being great in 1vx situations, is just not useful in retakes and in clearing space, because if you want to play as Arena, you really need to play contact. And if your opponent is smart, like Eggnog was playing things here in this in this second game rather, then underdogs or whoever is playing that arena is gonna be very hard pressed to get those kills, because the utility usage from Eggnog was just beautiful all throughout this game. And underdog, despite playing very aggressively and maybe adapting a little well compared to how Eggnog was expecting them, they were just not able to create the space and create the opportunities for their duelists to really frag out. And looking at this recap right here, you can see how each of these players were able to open things up and make things easier for their duelists and for the entire team to get the important kills, the important kind of impact, and the important utility that they need to secure each round win, leading themselves up towards the end of this match with a convincing 13-6 scoreline.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, the team, it seems like Eggnog really practiced up this map with this team comp because of how well they try to take down a site. They know where to throw their utilities and know where to check whenever they're trying to push. So it seems like that is it from us right now for the second match. We're going to be back later once again. We're going to move on to a 15-minute break. And we'll see as to which team would be playing later, as Eggnog is going to be moving on forward into this game.
I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublu Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics cards. We are now here at the premium area which backs a powerful Asus ROG GL10 equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics cards. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the 3rd floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click on or on Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics cards. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i.
Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gents. We're back. It is me, Just Suave, with my good friend Eno. We are here to present to you the semifinals of Fulcrum Esports' Elite8, which has somehow turned into the Elite5 today. We're looking at a upper bracket semifinals round, rather.
Indeed. So this next match would be the semifinals pa nga. So the winner of this would be heading on already to the finals, while the loser would still go on to the loser's bracket and still has a chance to either go for a rematch or we would see a different matchup in the end. This match would be Eggnog versus Crackerjack. Both teams actually showed good playstyles earlier. So let's see kung sino merong better strategy or we would see a different map this time around.
We'll see, no? Kasi we saw earlier how Crackerjack was very effective over on Breeze. So it looks like they do have an advantage in terms of aim duels, but they're also very smart in how they use their utility. On the other hand, we also have Eggnog. Showing here on Bind earlier, and it was a beautiful use of that map as well. But it looks like we're finally going to be moving into Agent Select as we're waiting for the teams to actually fill up our lobby right now.
And we're seeing a different map
Ooh.
this time around. Actually, we're seeing Pearl. Not gonna lie, Joshua, di ko pa kabisado yung map na to. Pero we're gonna bring you like a good coverage as much as we can. I know the default call outs of some spots dito, pero may ibang di pa ako familiar actually. I mean, some boxes inside ganon.
Well, you know what? I think Pearl is beautifully designed, right? It has a perfect balance of open, wide open spaces, namely B long, and then it has those small, very intense places that you have to worry about, like over towards A, and also as well mid, wherein mid is this gigantic section of the map. So there's lots of opportunity to play for information and to actually poke around in the map if you do want to go through mid. But yeah, that's just the beauty of Pearl. And I mean, this is the newest map in our competitive map pool. So who doesn't like a good Pearl match? I mean, first match we saw in BCT Champions was on Pearl as well.
Indeed. And it would be the first time that they would choose strategies on how to play that map, on Pearl. Pero dahil onti pa lang yung Pearl games that we have seen in this game, it seems like there is a meta of, again, this is a double controller meta, and it seems like this is a spot for Astra to shine once again. And because of that B long, you could really use the help of an operator when holding down that angle, and how we saw different matches during the VCT on how it is very crucial when you're trying to hold down that angle. You could get that first bloods there immediately with an operator, and then how you would try to control the mid side, because mid link and then art, I mean, separated siya, pero in the end it is still connected when you go from link to from sewer to link actually. So this map parang ang dami niyang pasikot-sikot, and it would depend on how they would try to control the space despite how big Pearl is.
I mean, given how Pearl is put together, how it's built, you're gonna be expecting a chamber there, especially here towards B. I mean, I mean, it's not just me, but a few of my friends also love playing chamber here on Pearl. That wide open space on B is the playground of a long range marshal, an operator, tour de force, or even the headhunter. The chamber is something to worry about here. And then, of course, in to counter that chamber, you would expect a KO as well on one of the sides. But as expected, here on this map, because of how it's built, you're gonna see a double controller, double initiator, because so many angles that you have to worry about, especially in B. When you get onto site, you have I don't know what it's called right now, but that spot where you have the high and the low spot coming in from CT. When you walk in, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 angles that you need to worry about, and that's why a controller is so useful on this map. But on to counteract that as well, you need to have a duelist to open up that space. You need to have an initiator to get the information that you need. But yeah, you're gonna have people stack upon utility either on their controllers or on their initiators, because either of those two resources that you have on hand are gonna be the key to what you need to actually finish off this map and get the rounds that you need to finish things off as well.
Yeah, indeed, that is true. Pero, it depends on how team comps actually play it. Pero, the way I see it, when you're playing on C, most of the time, you could see double duelists here on this map. It could work if you could actually make it work. So, I think for me, for the duelists here, a Jet or a Raze is a good pick. Especially the Raze when you try to play it from mid. I've seen how fast a Raze could enter from mid to art immediately and surprise your opponents. And then sometimes Arena could be a good pick, especially if you could hit those shots. I mean, if you could be that other duelist that could secure the kills for your team. And then, for the initiators, like what we said earlier, the KO, and of course, the Fade, I think, is still really good here with the Seize as well as the Hunt, even the Nightfall in the end to gain information together with the Prowler when you're just trying to go towards the doors there from mid. And then I guess that's really good, and with the controllers to deny vision from your opponents.
Yeah, no, definitely that Nightfall from Fate is one of the most annoying ults. I mean, you lose one of the biggest pieces of information you have, which is sound cues, right? I mean, we see that happen a lot. People do the Nightfall, you have some presence over on one side, but little do they know that your entire team is already rotating away from you, because there's still some presence being made from that Fade. And that's why Fade as the new initiator entering into the meta is very useful. It's very, I would say, annoying, and also very I'm trying to think of the word, it's at the tip of my tongue, but it's very oppressive as well if you're playing on the defense. If you use that Seize correctly, they're gonna be slowed down, they're gonna be stuck in a certain spot, and you can just pull at them and take them out one by one, really isolate those kills.
Yeah, indeed. That Seize has a decay as well. It deafens you. So it's really irritating if you get caught in it. You're like trapped. And if your opponent has a Raze that has a lineup from there, you're just gonna be you're just assumed to die immediately if those pain shells is gonna connect or you are still up. We really cannot say kung anong mga magiging picks nila dito. So I guess I'll assume na Sentinels are really not a map here. I mean, I guess I've seen a Sage played for this map. I mean, I think I've seen it. Only a few times when they're gonna try to play for B, they're gonna wall up just the edge of the site, similar to how people play it in Icebox.
Yeah, you definitely something that you're gonna be expecting a Sage. But also, on the alternative, since we do have the sentinels that are able to close off or hold down very small spaces on the map, we
Mhm.
might see a Cypher here holding off mid. We might see a Killjoy holding off mid as well, because mid is just that choke point that is so small and so hard to get into. And if your sentinel does have the kind of traps that you need, it makes it a lot easier to defend against what might be a five-man push. I mean, if you have
Mhm.
Chambers trademark, say for example, towards Art, and the entire team pushes towards there, they're stuck, they're slowed, and it gives you time to rotate. It gives you time for your teammates to help you out and prepare for what is the onslaught of a five-man push over towards mid. But yeah, it's really a game right now of who's more creative and who has studied Pearl more.
Mhm.
Because since it's the newest map in our competitive map pool, it people have yet to find if they're comfortable on this map or not. Some people have yet to find any real strategies here
Mhm.
as well.
Yes, considering that it is still just being played right now, and most of the time you would really refer to how the professionals play this map on how you would try to rethink your strategy. So sometimes right now there's still few data I think on how you would want to play this map, and I guess when a map is um not known to you, you just keep on hitting the same site again and again until it doesn't work, and then you would just try to change your strategy from there on. You have to adapt even.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, this is tactical FPS, and it's not called a tactical FPS if you do not have tactics.
Mhm.
You need to be
Indeed.
able to read into how your opponent really plays. And you know what I love about Pearl as well, because of how it's built, is the fact that this is a very mid-roundy
Mhm.
map. It's like, say, for example, Split is known for being a default map. You poke and prod until you get something.
Mhm.
But here on Pearl, it really, your performance here would hinge on whether or not your mid-round decision making
Mhm.
is good. Whether you have the right information and you're able to decide correctly on top of getting that information, then that's where the success really comes in here on Pearl. It's a map where there's so many possibilities of where your opponent's going to be trying to get into your site, that your mid-round decision making is really important.
Indeed, so the acting upon on how your opponents are moving across the map would really decide on how you could win this or not. And like what you said, mid-game decisions are important. The timing of your utilities, when you need to throw it and when you're actually gonna commit or rotate, is very crucial here. And sometimes controlling on where you're positioned on the map, it's hard to actually create a flank on Pearl, in my opinion, because people could leave utilities to mid and they just leave it there, and then you have lesser options on where you want to go, kasi most of the time people would most likely hold onto these angles now. So unless you caught them on the verge of rotating, and I guess that's the time you could really get a good flank on your opponents.
Yeah, no, definitely. But yeah, like we said, we're just really speculating at this point. We don't know
Mhm.
how these teams behave on Pearl, but based on the history of what we've seen, we know that both these teams, Eggnog and Crackerjack, know how to use their utilities well. They
Mhm.
know how to create space and to control space on the map. So this might be a little more of a tactical game as to what we were seeing in the first two matches here on stream. So yeah, I'm expecting some slow plays from both these teams. We're
Mhm.
expecting some
Uh,
effective tactical decision making from both these teams. So it's really a battle of the brains at this point. It's a chess match,
mhm.
because I mean, not to say that aggression is not a good strategy here, but it just goes to show right now that Eggnog and Crackerjack, who have so happened to have chosen a more methodical approach, have been able to advance to the semifinals.
Mhm. So, as we're still moving on, waiting for the lobby to start actually, and we're still thinking kung ano yung pwede nilang gawin dito and thinking on what they could do. So, for now, kami muna mag-usap dito. So, kamusta ka naman, Joshua? Kamustahan mo na?
Chill lang naman. No? Ang sarap nga ng ulam ko kanina. No? Habang naka-break
Mm.
tayo, I got some Korean tofu in our hands.
Oh.
But, yeah, I mean, who doesn't like some good gochujang on tofu? Feeling Korean lang naman ako. Hindi ako mukhang Korean, feeling lang.
Yes. Claiming it na lang, no? Para for the vibes ang person. I mean,
Habang chill lang tayo. But yeah, our party is finally full and we are gonna be going into agents. We are actually counting down the moments that we're gonna be looking at our semi-final match here on the map of Pearl. The first appearance of Pearl on this broadcast as well.
And because of Pearl, Split unfortunately has to be taken out of the map pool. And I kind of miss that map, playing there with a Pearl, playing Split. I mean, so I hope during the next patch kung meron man, ibalik nila. And I guess they just want to keep the rotation pool of the maps to A6. I guess kaya nila binawasan. So I like how Valorant is playing it out, how they show different approaches to different maps.
I mean, it gives you all kinds of possibilities as we're already looking for these teams to really lock in their agents as we wait for the clock to count down. And as I say that, we are finally looking at the pixel on our screen here, and we are now locked in. What interests me here, however, is the choice of agents from our defending side. We don't really have much
No one
smoke
beats
here, and
me.
we're also looking
No
at
one.
a neon. This interests me
Want to
because
play? Let's
neon is
play.
not something you see a lot on this map, but seeing Crackerjack actually choose it, I'm not sure if
You
they
want to
have some
play?
set
Let's
plays here
play.
or if
Look at my
they've
beauty.
decided on
Okay,
being
Mia
more
Familia.
aggressive or just
It's
turning off their brains.
fireworks
I don't know.
I
Right?
am
They might be
cute
playing a
and
whole
soft.
different strategy altogether as compared to earlier. But on the other side as well, there's the beauty in the Astra here. The Astra, because of how this this map is designed, the versatility of the Astra to be able to create fake smokes and to fake out utility on different sections of the map is extremely effective here, especially since you don't really know where to look, right?
Yes. Pero I think I like how Viper could be played here, easily splitting down the map. Pero I don't think Viper is enough to actually cover the entirety of the map. So that's why Astra could be a good choice here. Pero it would depend on how they would try to use that smokes into this game. So this time around, we're gonna see a very aggressive defender side. It's more on the initiator side of things, on how they set it up. While the attackers with that stage, they could go on and have a control and immediately towards Arc. Aeonics with the rest of the team is able to take down the team. So the wall is gonna be up, covering down here, a rotation toward the side. Pero they're still not committing towards any sides. They're looking to go towards a side, pero they're still not looking up because of this Viper wall. And as Breach is pushing towards aggressively, Event is gonna spot him down, and behind the side is near to end. All alone would be seized here and be taken down. Team and the Chamber. Dritch is just the only two people remaining to actually try to save down the Sham. The Headhunter with a tight angle is able to take down one, and just a classic remaining. Tried throwing in the rendezvous, but Sags is just gonna push him down and take him down immediately, and it's now 1-0.
This exactly here is why we were talking about mid a lot earlier. They were able to get all the way into art. They covered off what could be the rotations, and despite the fact that two already on the defending side, Crackerjack, were ready for the take by Eggnog, they were just not able to hold it down long enough because there's just so many angles that you have to worry about, right?
Indeed. So this time around, it's gonna be a buy for our attackers. Painted Zoro again trying to push aggressively, carrying just a classic, and is already pushed towards B City here. Pero meron siyang trademark right there, so it might be, Zoro might be thinking on whether to push or not. The aftershock is gonna be thrown as well. as the flash being prepared, the swing immediately able to take down one here by Breach. Pero it's a 4v3 situation. They're aware that merong nasa flank and Ionix pushing in aggressively is gonna take down two with the help of the plug ni Ionix. What a pair.
What a pair indeed, right? One named after the other, but I think also that what has to be appreciated here is how Crackerjack's Breach is able to play actively here. He's very proactive. He knew that they were coming in their direction, and he knew that they were on this buy round, right? So he just did his best to actually make the most out of what damage he could, and that's also the beauty of B side, right? If you use your utility correctly, then you can prevent the enemy team from getting in already. But there's already two quick kills here happening over towards A side, and they're really gonna have to back off right now, as all utility is being thrown towards B. He's really gonna have to rezone himself near the end, trying to give him a little backup. And that haunt was beautiful. They know exactly where they are, and this could open up the opportunity to actually have a pincer situation happening here.
But Ionix is already towards mid. They know that there is a trademark towards mid link, and the rest of Crackerjack is gonna be forced to fall back, while the rest of Eggnog is just holding it. And we're waiting for contact dito towards mid, being very patient lang dito si Ionix together with Ten, just waiting for the cross. But it seems like no commitments are gonna come in just yet, waiting for the utilities to pop, and everyone is just walking. And as Ionix going through the art, matatiming niya dito si Tina nakatalikod as Teen is looking to throw a hunt from that hole, but it's not gonna be the good time for Crackerjack as they're gonna look to go towards A side. Pero meron dito nakatagong Viper Smoke to delay them even further, while the rotations from the side of Crackerjack is already going towards A side, and the rest of the team already going inside. 14 seconds left remaining in the clock. We've been down to 20 HP. The wall is there, pushing aggressively. Spots down one towards Secret Prayer from behind us. Bridge is gonna go up toward the bridge is here, and Hayden is all alone, and the swing from Breach is gonna secure them the round. Ultimate up for him.
Definitely looking good for them. They do get the bonus round, and they do convert it, albeit it being a little more expensive than you would want to. But you know, a round is still a round. If you win it, then that's another point towards victory. But what I want to point out here as well is how Crackerjack was able to hold him off for as long as possible. They threw all their utility here towards A side to slow down that push from Eggnog. And it actually it came to a point where Eggnog was forced to have no other choice but to actually push still onto A. They didn't have enough time to rotate because they didn't have information towards mid. And now they're actually put in this situation. But some trays of utility already here towards mid is going to signal a lot of gunfire coming from both sides. Tainted Sorrow is going to be able to take down two. This aggressive Neon is already pushing out, trying to keep it almost under wraps, but Sags is gonna be trading him out, as now it's all down to Ionix with nothing but his tour de force stuck in a corner. I would not pick that if I were you.
Yeah, considering that this spot of the map is just wall bangable. Spots don't want to jump pick. It's just enough to delay the kill, and Dretch is gonna secure it for them. I like the comment on how Breach actually used that flash to cover for Tainted Sorrow, as well as that aftershock, as well as that concussed even, to limit the options as to where they have to pick. You know, if the flash timing from Breach was really good for Tainted Sword to secure the kill from Art to Market, and then throwing in an aftershock from the main to delay to remove the option that someone might pick there.
Yeah, but like with everything finally equalized here, it looks like Eggnog is trying to find a way onto the site without actually being hindered by that utility that is coming from Crackerjack. But they're actually slowed down here by this wall. They get found by this haunt, and it looks like they are well aware that they're already here. Showstopper has been activated, but Rich has not been spotted. Trades are coming in from both sides, and now it's 3v2. But the spike is down, the breach takes down Hatred, and now it's all down to Ivan.
Gun here.
Yeah, it's a 1v3 situation. Astra, pero it's not gonna be enough as Teen is gonna kill him down, trying The rest of Eggnog tried to push towards, pero that wall delayed them so much. The utilities that have grown, pero in the end, it was an aim duel that Cracker Jack was able to win.
That's also because of the just the impact that Crackerjack is bringing to the table, right? Even if Eggnog is able to burst onto that side, Crackerjack just stops them in their tracks, right? They get in, but the retake is just very well used. The utility to prevent them also will force them into not the best situation to actually get in there, but it looks like they're gonna be playing a little more proactively and a little more aggressively here towards mid.
Yeah, they're trying to force down some action. The Aftershock is just gonna connect down some once and Tainted Sorrow with a popping swing to take down event. And Sax just inside the Viper smoke, just trying to tank down that decay while Aeonic is holding down the main here. Try to look for flanks, but it seems like no one is looking. They actually push him down there. So right now, Eggnog again in a situation where they don't know where to push, not making any noises, not making any movement on the map, while the rest of Crackerjack have information that no one is towards a main this time around and no one is committing towards a site yet. So they want to adjust, I think, on how Crackerjack would try to push this out, and the pick is there as at Logni Ionix is gonna take down Sorrow immediately, and each and every one of them is just playing for
30
picks
seconds
this time around.
And I think that's the problem, right? I mean, if you look at how Eggnog has been playing, they're not able to play off of that information. They get stuck in a spot and then they run out of time, right? And once they run out of time, they have no choice but to actually run into the site, which gives Crackerjack the idea of exactly where they're gonna be going. So they just need to keep things on the wraps as the chaos is now ensuing. But Sags, despite being hit by that, is gonna be able to take down that breach. The retake is gonna be coming in, 2 quick kills. Now it's a 3v2 as Tin is struggling up against Hated, and now it's a 2v2 as the Viper Spit will be brought out. The post plant is gonna be a little hard pressed here for our attackers to keep it there.
It's just gonna be a spam now towards the Viper Spit. And they're gonna look to go towards inside the city. Logni Ionic is just looking towards the left, and the swing immediately is there. The hills are gonna come, pero I don't do it, and they have to dismiss the Viper Spit here. The hunt is there from the swing. It's gonna be enough. A crossfire off, and gonna be the one to secure it for them.
Sometimes you really just need to have trust in your teammates. And a bit of a misplay here from our Viper near the end. Did have his Viper Spit up, but he was not able to capitalize on that to get that defuse in, and just how Eggnog was able to play things up until the last second. Crackerjack ran out of time and they had to run out past that Viper Spit, try to get the kill, and the crossfire just worked, right?
Indeed, and immediately Aeonix taken down Breach. That's a very good kill, and the Cosmic Divide as well as the Hunt is gonna be thrown. B side is actually free, pero the Hunt is gonna spot on somebody. The Seize is there as well. The fault line is gonna be thrown, pero Tainted Sorrow dashing in towards backside still has that ultimate up together with that Nightfall, but the rest of the team from Eggnog is gonna fall back. And they're just gonna be playing it for long this time around. Lognionic is just towards the pillar, hiding it, and they're trying to stick it with the help of the cover of the Viper's wall, but it's not gonna be enough while the rest of the team as well. The speed line from the Neon is there to help cover for them, but no one is able to defuse it. Team against 4 opponents is just gonna be spammed into this billboard. And it's a 4K for Aeonix.
I think the timing there was a little too late on that Nightfall. They were ready for that retake, but by the time that Tin had that Nightfall activated, the entire team of Eggnog was already out of sight and out of range of her ultimate as well. So they were not getting any information from there, and they were just not able to retake that site to the full control that they need. And you know what? Not having a Sage is a problem when that kind of thing happens, but maybe if they played it a little more aggressively, maybe pushed out with the Nightfall or something, they could have gotten that round. But now, it's a 3-4 after that. Eggnog in the lead for the first time in a long while. And, well, they're actually slowing this down quite a lot. Looks like they're finally reading into how Crackerjack has been playing this game.
Mhm. So this time around, Eggnog is looking to go towards B side, and the lurking event is gonna be spotted down by that tour de force. It's gonna be there for Eggnog to commit to a side because that is their controlling down. The hunt is there spotting down near to and throwing in some Viper mollies here to delay the spike, and is able to kill down Saxon actually. So now it's a 3v3 situation. The
Oh
rest
no.
of Eggnog have the resurrect, and they're gonna resurrect Sags here. So, it's now a numbers disadvantage and a gun disadvantage dito para sa side ng Crackerjack. While, I mean, they have an upgrade because of that one kill towards event. Pero a tour de force and a gun, is it gonna be enough? And yes, it does. They take down Hatred. They now know that too. Is towards it and dashing down toward backside. They're gonna kill them. Pero Ionic and Sag is gonna secure it for them. Reach with just a sheriff. Trying to hit down to another shot towards Ionic as an operator versus a sheriff this time around. One more bullet remaining. He's trying to jiggle it out. Just misses barely, and there's not enough time for a breach here. And just gonna take down the kill. And it's gonna be a win for them. Actually,
And
it's
Aeonics.
Mhm.
Definitely a
It's
costly round.
for Eggnog,
I agree.
yeah.
I agree. I mean, they did get that round, but most of their team was taken down, so they lost a lot of money. I mean, that's 2,900 credits for each gun that you drop there, and it might be what Crackerjack needs. But of course, Crackerjack first needs to start converting these rounds once again, since this is 2 rounds in a row that they've lost to Eggnog, and Eggnog is really feeling it right now. Right? They have the information, they have the aggression that they need. And the use of utility is just beautiful all around from this team. They're able to zone off these off angles that might be dangerous when they finally take things down. But Aeonics is gonna start with a kill on near the end.
Yeah, so now the showstopper is gonna be Tron is gonna connect to one despite being flashier. And then it's Zoro, the flash, pero still another kill for him, and Breach with a swing is able to take down 3, and now it's a 1v2 situation. Aeonics versus Ivan. And it's just gonna be up the Breach. He has the spike, pero he's gotta be careful on where this operator is and hiding behind secret, and he does not have information but has that ultimate. Throwing here the Rolling Thunder, delaying the spike, trying to throw in as well as that aftershock, and as well as the fault by throwing in every utility, but it's not gonna be enough as Ionic is gonna secure the kill with that operator.
Well, that's definitely a painful round for Crackerjack. As I said, if they're not able to convert this next round, they're gonna be stuck on a patchwork buy. As we see right now, they do have some guns online, but it's still not enough for to have them have their full firepower here. But looking at the 3 to 6, um, well, Crackerjack has lost, I think, 4 rounds in a row at this point, and maybe it's a, maybe it's time for a tactical pause and rethink what they're doing with their life. Maybe they need to change the pace here a little bit, because just the use of utility by Eggdog and how they're able to create that space with the use of Sags and the Hatred's utility, the Haunt, the Boombot, and the Nade. It's just able to close off so many corners and open up the chance for the team to really push onto the site. And that's very effective in the face of Crackerjack at the moment. But, well, we know that Crackerjack has, the capability of actually coming back from this kind of encounter.
Mhm. And it's a tech pause right now, so there is a problem, it seems like, towards the PC of our players. So we're just gonna be waiting here on how these teams would try to wait it out. Maybe this could be the turning point for the side of Eggnog. Pero tama ba Eggnog yung defenders?
Crackerjack is on defending right
Okay,
now.
Zachary Jack. So this might be the turning point for them. Pero it seems like that is not gonna show up just yet. We're gonna have to wait to see for the results, because this time around the operator is online from the side of Eggnog. So the utilities are being thrown, pero sometimes it's just not enough. And looking here at Sags, despite being concussed, still spots the head of the breach and team, just trying to check every corner. There is repositioning himself, pero still, in the end, falling down. And here's the Viper's Pit and no movement. I mean, the unfortunate thing here is that Cracker Jack was not able to do anything despite having this Viper split up because they're scared to be just spammed. And near to end is just down to 12 HP at that time.
It's almost like they forgot that it was their own Viper spit, and out of fear, they were just not able to convert it. They weren't able to create that space. And looking at the replays right now, you can see how Tainted Sorrow is really doing
Mhm.
his best. But Aeonix with the playful use of movement here was able to convert that round as well, capitalizing on top of the fact that it's an operator. You can't really sit for long. And well, what happened here was obviously, I hope you guys didn't forget that that
Mhm.
last round did go towards Eggnog. And now, right now, in case you guys are trying to remember what's currently on the screen, it is 3-6.
And we're just showing some replays as we wait for the rest of the teams to actually come back, and as they're trying to resolve the issue that is happening right now. I mean, it's normal. It's a normal situation for tournaments to have technical pauses. I mean, what is really an online tournament without any problems? There is no tournament that is gonna be a smooth sailing. Don't you think?
I mean, it's the dream, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it doesn't always happen. It's the dream. It is the dream. Sometimes
True.
we get close to that, but it just doesn't work. But anyway, it looks like the R's are finally coming in from both ends, and it looks like our attackers, Eggnog, are finally set to get their horses up in a bunch because now it's a 3-6. They're in this beautiful lead right now, and they do have plenty of utility, plenty of money as well to risk as here. But change of pace actually from Cracker Jack as they're playing a little more aggressively here towards B side. The rotations are actually coming in early this time around, but
Mm-hmm.
well, a slowdown from Eggnog in the effort of trying to get that kill. Rich finds Ivan, and that's gonna be the controller down for Eggnog.
Yeah, once again, it's a controller down. So it's going to be tough once again for Eggnog to commit towards any side. Pero at the end, earlier, it did not stop them to actually commit down to any side as Sags is just trying to look for the crossfire here. And at the wrong time, got tagged down immediately. And the Viper's wall is going to be up immediately to deny some vision from them. And the rest of Eggnog is just stuck here. They have no control of the map, and they're just gonna be waiting for the commitment here from the side of Cracker Jack of Eggnog. No utilities, no ultimates up for them that they can actually help them take. The jump spot is there, so now they know one is towards backside and Sage towards backside, and a very good timing here
Oh.
by the flash as Zoro is able to take down two with the rest of the team as Teen is gonna take down Hate, and it's all up to Itlog ni Ionix, but it's near to end. We would take him down. Ang ganda ng basa doon ng Cracker Jack.
Actually beautiful, right? They got the kill on the Astra. Ivan was stuck. He got killed, and without the controller, they were just not able to cover up the corners that they need to cover when they got into that site. And with the timing that everything has happened, once Ivan was down, this opened up the chance for Dritch to start flanking, to get closer, and to have a better idea of where they're gonna be coming from. And once the take did come in, Cracker Jack was just prepared for it.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. So this time around, we're seeing Eggnog trying to change their strategies. Actually, trying to spread more across the map as Sags already really close, and they know Tainted Sorrow really want to take this tools most of the time as Breach try to push him, pero Sags with a very good crosser placement towards the head of Breach there. The room bot is there, is gonna spot down near to end. They know that one is hiding towards the newspaper. The smokes are out. The poison cloud as well. Time to reposition here from the side of near 2, and it's a mid control, and they're looking to go towards A site this time around as near to end. If he spots down on where the opponent is with a cross here, just a delayed reaction by a bit, trying to take them down, but it luckily Onyx is gonna win that down. Is gonna try to heal himself up, and Dritch with a headhunter together with the help of Teams able to take down one. It's one!
Oh!
Two people down. The headhunter is there, but it's not gonna be enough as it luckily Onyx is gonna secure the crown. Almost a clutch there.
Last round before the switch.
For Dritch. Just a few shots, and it could have changed everything.
Just a few shots indeed. I mean, the use of that headhunter. When the headhunter is in the hands of someone very dangerous like Dritch, it is definitely something to worry about. I mean, we've seen the likes of Ye, the likes of Tens on this agent, and there's infinite possibilities as to what kind of power this person has. But hey, looking at this 4-7, Crackerjack is down 3 rounds, and they really need to work on what they're doing right now because they're just not able to read into what Eggnog is prepared to do. But Tainted Sorrow will open things up on Sags. It makes it a bit easier, but the res will come in handy as well.
Indeed. So the rest immediately down to 45 and back to 5v5 once again, and the operator is just here striking fear into their opponents. And another kill for Zoro. Trying to take down another Perotin with a swing is gonna take down Sag. Still has a utility up here. They know that the opponents don't have the operator, and they're just trying to take control of the map. The shockwave, the fault line is there, pero Onyx is gonna take down Team the Nightmare. The Nightfall as well is gonna be thrown, pero it's not gonna connect to anybody just yet, as right now Eggnog is forced to fall back, and even in a very good position, if he could just spot down the rotating players right here, then it could be a good time, pero near to end
the timing.
The timing. And Even still not spotting down anybody, but right spot down near to end. It's just behind him. It's not gonna look, and he's gonna take them down, so it's gonna be a signal right now to go towards A site. They know that it is clear. The smokes are down. The operator, Tainted Sorrow, Hardwage still survived here. The Higher is gonna be popped up this time around from the Neon. Trying to find down their opponents, pero dito slow, and the lightning bolt is just not gonna connect in just yet. A Hatred is gonna take him down to a 2v2, pero from behind Ditch is gonna take down the Hatred inside, and they're gonna try to bring this game as close as possible. It's a 5-7.
No, 5-7 is very doable for them to start mounting a comeback. No, now that they're switching sides, it means we're resetting the economy. It means that the pistols are gonna be up, and if Crackerjack is actually able to convert this pistol into a round win, then they pretty much guarantee another round to equalize things with Eggnog. And well, it all depends right now on how they're gonna play on this attacking side. And with the double initiator comp that they have right now, it wouldn't be too surprising if they actually do pop off in the second half of the game.
And considering the way they have their lineup right now, Crackerjack, they still have a chance. They still have a shot into this game because, I mean, the game is still not yet over until it reaches 13. And we're gonna see on how they will try to strategize it. It seems like they're just gonna run it towards B side, trying to check every corner here with the Prowler. And then the fast lane is there, and from the swing immediately by Onyx is gonna take down Tainted Sorrow immediately, and a teleport out towards safety. They know that one is towards backside. Even actually taking down near the enemy breach just with the right click and a classic, taking down one, trying to take down another, and it's just a big damage. Immediately it's gonna be all up to Dritch this time around against 3 opponents. But the problem here is Eggnog has control of the spike.
Well, I mean, now that everything is cleared, it's gonna be pretty hard for Dritch to actually isolate these gunfights. You know that he's a chamber, so he doesn't have the smokes. He doesn't have any way of blinding them. So he just needs to have the right timing, have just enough courage to actually know where to check. But he does get one down on Aeonix. That's one person less for him to deal with. And he doesn't have any information as well as to where they really are. So he doesn't know that they're already stacked up here towards mid. And with 30 seconds left on the clock, he has no choice but to actually force himself into this corner as he's gonna push into a double swing. Itlog ni Ionix takes him down, and that's 5-8. Pistol round goes in favor of Eggnog, and well, that means it's a lot harder for Cracker Jack to actually catch up now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Dritch could have won that, pero Sage actually, Itlog ni Ionix has that armor giving him enough HP to actually survive that headshot from that ghost. And it's a 1v2 situation. Dritch trying to isolate the duel as much as he can, pero he does not have the information. It's gonna be a force now for Eggnog. It's gonna be a tough push for Crackerjack this time.
Obscuring bit right there.
That's definitely not going to be looking fun here because there's already the utility over here towards mid. They're getting hard stuck already as Tainted Sorrow takes down Ivan. And oh, the timing breach finds Sags as now they're brought down to a 3v5 situation already.
And there, what is happening? It seems like Crackerjack have control of this game right now. They have the upgrades this time around, and nasuspot niya pa nga isa, pero the Sage at the right time waiting there. The Seize is there to delay them, pero Hatred is gonna take down Dritch right now. It's a 3v3 equalizing the numbers as much as they can, and it seems like nag-aabang sila ng push towards CT at Teen with the dink towards the heads of Itlog ni Ionix as well as Hatred. It's now up to Ionix to actually clutch it up. He has a Vandal, but against 3 opponents, this is gonna be tough. He's on top of the tower. The Haunt is there. They now know that he's on top of there, and they're just gonna push it this time around the timing.
Oh
a
my
thrifty win
God.
for Crackerjack.
Not like this, man. 6-8. They got thrifty rounded, and well, on top of getting that money and getting that round, they have also forced Eggnog into financial instability, right? Their pocket, they're broke. They're just flat out broke at this point, and it makes it easier for them to really push into sight. Because with the aggression that you have seen here on Crackerjack's attacking side, with Eggnog being on the inferior guns, it's gonna be very hard for them to actually get in, especially since they don't really have much information.
Indeed. Pero right now, on a very cheesy spot dito, si Ionix, if they would clear it out, and it seems like they did, and forced TT out, one bullet of the Headhunter remaining, the pull from the Hazard is gonna be thrown, the fast lane as well, utilities already being thrown towards backside, and they have full control of the side, just shorties, Headhunters, and Classic from the side of Eggnog, while the rest of Crackerjack have really good gun upgrades.
I'm not sure if they want to force the issue either. I mean, with a 5v5, there's not much use in saving, especially since you are on an Eagle. But they're going to fight this anyway. Falling down one by one. It's now Ionix all alone with a Classic in the Headhunter, but the flawless round is going to be coming in. It is 7-8 for our attackers, and Crackerjack is finally catching up.
Go, go, go.
Yes, I like the curse that Tainted Sorrow had there. Tainted Sorrow knew he had one bullet remaining and tried to go for a clip with a one-tap and a flick towards the head immediately of Ionix, and they're gonna go on now, move into this next round. It seems like the guns are equalized. We're gonna see some rifles from the side of Eggnog, pero some are half armored and a Bulldog even. So ultimates are almost up from the side of Crackerjack. The Viper's Pit is just one off to get that orb.
That works.
A bit of a slower start here. It looks like Crackerjack wants to rethink how they're going into these sites. Right? They wait for the right timing, they create noise, and as early as now, they're already starting with that rotations, but Rage does get found by Hatred. That's going to signal some more pushes from our defenders. But Ionix, I think, is ready for this. He swings out, but near the end is just faster as now... What is going on? They actually opened up B side, and now they're really divided across this map.
And immediately Neon pushing in aggressively, pero Even is ready to go for the kill as they know that Neon actually really loves to go in, dashing in immediately I mean, sliding in immediately, and that's a very good closer placement. The Viper Smith is gonna be thrown down here, pero through the smoke, Itlog ni Ionix is spot on one, and Itlog ni Ionix is just really aggressive, not scared on where their opponents are. It's all up to team, and towards the left is a 3K for the Sage.
He said that she is more. Wait, what? She is both shield and sword. But hey, look at this replay coming in right here.
Actually.
Beautiful use of the smoke. Beautiful use of the hunt. He got that kill onto the breach, pushes into the smoke, and finds one more. And he's actually going to try and push down onto Tin, who is unaware that he's already on the side. So that's a 3K. Definitely a highlight for this game.
Indeed. And we're gonna go on again once again to a tech boss. And you know, during the previous round, I loved the play style of Itlog Neonics there. Just the first shot through the smoke moon formation on where their opponent is, and even hitting that shot immediately, and then pushing inside the Viper's pit. And because of that Astra smoke, he had first contact on where the Viper might be. And then once again, it's all up to team, and they know that they could just push him down, as Teen is in a very tough situation right there.
Yep. And well, once again, we're in a tech pause. We don't have to defend this, guys. This is, it's a tournament. Almost all esports events have these tech pauses, so it's inevitable. But yeah, 7-9 is a score line, and for those just watching us right now, this is the semifinals for this tournament. We have Crackerjack and Eggnog fighting it off in the upper bracket.
hmm So whoever wins this would go on to the grand finals, and the finals would be a best of three. So that would be the only game that would be best of three this time around. And I hope to see a more versatile map later on into this day. And you know, right now the momentum of this game is 50-50. It really just sways from time to time. The plays that they're doing is kind of unpredictable. You never know what is gonna happen in each and every round.
Looking at this aggression from Eggnog actually trying to push out. Tina's gonna do his best to try and hold it down because he knows that they're already there, and I guess he's trying to counteract this aggression with a little bit more patience. But near the end, it's already here towards A. This entire squad for Crackerjack is already here, and Ivan actually gets concussed and comboed with that aftershock. He's down at 28 HP as the Spike is now down with a 4v5 situation. The rotations have yet to come, and the only person who is actually close is now Ivan. But because of the lack of information that they have, they don't really know where to look. They don't know if they're all already on site, or they don't know either if there's someone actually waiting on that lurk. But that retake is gonna be coming in as early as now. Hatred pushing in to try and get the kill, but the trades are now coming in as now it's a 4v2 situation. Our defenders are gonna be hard pressed for this retake, especially since they are both down low. They're one shot each depending on what kind of situation you're in. And the Onyx, I think, is saving his gun.
Yeah. I think it's smart for Eggnog to just save the gun. They're two and they're low on HP, so it's better for them to just save it and hope for the best on the next round.
Well, with an 8-9, Crackerjack finally cracking cracking the code of how Eggnog has been playing. And it looks like they do need to keep this momentum going. One more round and they equalize things, and keeping hope up for the team to stay in the upper bracket of this tournament. Definitely a good effort.
Indeed. And this time around, we see Itlog Neonic is just gonna be the one to carry a Spectre moving on to the next round, while the rest of Crackerjack is trying to control the rest of the map, trying to gain information on where their opponents might be. We're seeing Dritch already towards a main, spotting down the wall here, looking on where the opponents might be, while the rest of the team is gonna push towards mid site, looking to go towards Art with the Prowler, clearing every corner there is. Pero the Astra has a smoke, has a star to actually delay and deny vision for Crackerjack here.
I mean, actually, they're really setting this up with a good Viper wall, as well as a little more information here towards Art, but I think they're just playing a little bit more cautious as Rich does get a kill elsewhere on the map. The rotation is gonna be coming in, and they're more sure about what's going on here. But it looks like Rich knows that Sags is there, actually trying to push out and get the kill, but he's just not
Oh,
fast
no.
enough near the end, ready with that trade. And it looks like the floodgates are now open for our attackers. They are now on site. The spike's gonna be going down any second. But Ivan, with a,
Oh.
yeah, no, he swung onto four
Last
people.
player
It's not
standing.
something you want to do, and now it's all down to hatred.
Yeah, and hatred in a 1v4 situation might be looking to try and flush it out, pero those walls are just paper thin. Those could be easily broken and wall bangable. Spot niya dito si Neon, pero a quick transfer, a quick jump behind, and it's gonna be able to deny the kill for him.
Tainted Sorrow, with he knew that he was there. He dashed in, checked that corner, got himself into a safe spot, and just swung out at the right moment to take him down. And now it's 99. We're finally tied up. Eggnog is in a bad financial situation, and Crackerjack just needs to continue with this momentum to carry themselves to victory because, well, they forced Eggnog onto an eco once again.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Indeed, and this time around, Neon popping down the ultimate has the overdrive activated
Face your
and
fear!
still trying to look down the opponents as well as the Nightfall is gonna be thrown. Tainted Sorrow finding opponents here, spots down the itlog ni Aeonix, and now the spike has been planted waiting for that snake bite to dissipate, and this still has the energy to actually try to use that finger, pero Aeonix with the tour de force is gonna take down Tainted Sorrow. The Prowler is gonna be there. Attackers have that ultimate, they still have that Rolling Thunder, while the defenders have their very own Nightfall. They activate here the Cosmic Divide, but the Rolling Thunder is there. Everything is a mess. It's a 2v3 situation, and Breach is running and gunning them down. It's all up to Ivan.
Looking vision!
Ivan has the smoke series, tapping it down, and Breach going to the smoke with no fear and taking the rest of Eggnog
Last
down.
player standing.
I mean, they did get the round. They do have the money, so I guess it's okay for them to have lost those guns. But now that Crackerjack has the lead, Eggnog is gonna be. Well, they're definitely gonna be having to play some catch up because they've lost, I think, 3 rounds in a row now, and they're just not able to read into how Crackerjack has been playing in the last few rounds. So we need to see some sort of adjustment from their team. Otherwise, we're gonna get steamrolled into oblivion here.
Indeed. And they want to secure the orb here, pero Dritch is gonna destroy that immediately, but it's not gonna spot down anybody. And from mid, an early duel, bringing the game down to 4v4 situation. The defenders, Eggnog, have the Nightfall, Showstopper, as well as this Resurrect to play for the post-ban situation. And the swing immediately by the Rays is able to take down one, pero near the end is ready for that. They have no information on where the rest of the team is, but Breach with that flash to delay it. The Prowler is gonna be thrown. They now know that someone is waiting towards Art as well as toward the sewers. Just looking at the map, we could see that Aeonix is already rotating behind them.
I mean, if you're not careful, really, you do get denied the situation. The timing is right for Aeonix. Sorry, Itlog ni Aeonix to actually swing out and get that kill. But because of those trades coming in with a 2v2 on our hands, they have finally opened up the map enough to claim the territory that they actually do need here. But the Nightfall has been activated, and Breach is going to be putting this spike down anyway. But now it's a 2v2. They know exactly where he is. Aeonix,
Oh,
they don't have any kind of audio cues now, and they're actually forced into this bad situation as Aeonix will take down Rich and guarantee one more round. We are at an equal footing once again.
yes. And now it's down to 10 to 10. It seems like not either team is not giving enough ground for their opponents, and it just really comes down to the timing at times, as Aeonix was flanking down earlier, carrying the rest of the team, and they really don't need to use that much ultimate when trying to commit towards the side or trying to commit to a retake, while Crackerjack now has that Viper Spit, which would be very useful when holding down the site. Pero the way we see it earlier, Eggnog, Itlog ni Aeonix really wants to use this wall to deny the orb control here. And as you can see right now, Tainted Sorrow immediately pushing in aggressively. They did not check the other side of the wall, pero immediately towards the flick is able to take that for them. It's a 4v4 situation while Ditch is one again. Lurking, going towards mid, looking to go towards mid link, pero Sags with that boombot, it's gonna spot down one opponent. They know that someone is there waiting towards mid. Other side of that wall. The paint shells is there doing some damage for Dritch. And no commitment yet from the side of Crackerjack. They're looking to go which side they want to go. There's just stuck towards CT. They have no control of the map as of yet.
And I think this speaks more about how Eggnog is playing this, right? They, despite what I've said earlier, I mean, with Crackerjack getting that last few rounds one after the other, Eggnog, I think, has finally gotten some new ideas about how they're gonna play up against Crackerjack, and they're just really reading into how they're creating this map, because now the combo of utility here
Oh no,
on the
one
attack is gonna stop them. Aeonix will take down near the end and deny us anything else. 3 kills for Aeonix, and now it's a 4v1. Little do they know that Tainted Sorrow is actually right behind them.
Indeed. And unfortunate again from the side of Crackerjack. It seems like every time that Viper's Pit is gonna be used towards B site, it's just denied immediately by their opponents, just spamming through the wall, and they're not able to take down B site, even not even planting the spike. So it's a win for Eggnog. One more, and it's gonna be a match point for them.
I mean, not yet.
Mhm.
I mean,
I
not
one
yet.
more.
One more.
Mhm.
Quick maths. But yeah, I mean,
Mindset.
change of pace here. We now have 3 people stacked up towards A main. Tainted Zorro is gonna try and take out Aeonix because he's holding it down for as much as he can, creating some semblance of security here as he has taken down that initiator, but they don't really have the resources to get back into this round, as they don't have information coming in from all sides of the map.
And looking at this right now, towards the map, 2 players from Eggnog are gonna go look towards the flank, and it's a very smart smoke here by Ivan on what she does to cover down the trademark. So it's gonna deny vision that someone is actually flanking them, but they don't know that someone is towards flank here. The siege as well is thrown, the hunt as well, but it's destroyed immediately. The swing immediately, pero the teleport. Ivan is good for 1, and Teen is ready for the trade. Bridge taken down. Zag that is pushing in aggressively, and it's all up to Aeonix, but it's not gonna be enough, and it's again a tie. 11-11, my guy.
11-11, make a wish, I guess. They were not gonna give away that round. They didn't want to give them the match point, and well, true to what they really want to do, they do not want to drop down into that lower bracket. So Crackerjack did their best to make sure that they were as secure as possible before really committing to A. And you know, if you take a look at how they really played that post plant, they actually left site wide open, because I think they knew that Dritch, but Aeonix was already on there for the retake on the lurk, right? But here comes this next round already, and some damage has already been done by our attackers.
Indeed, and you know, it's unfortunate for Sorrow, just utilities being thrown at him, pero in the end, still surviving, actually, and no commitments yet coming in. The Tour de Force is online, but it's on the other side of the map, in case that Crackerjack tries to rotate it, and the rest of the team is just trying to spam it. Dish, actually, from Art, is able to take down 1, take down 2, so now the seize is there, but it's not gonna connect to anybody just yet. Hatred with a 2k, just running and gunning. The Headhunter, a 4k for Dritch, and he's gonna look for the ace this time around, but they don't know that Aeonix is towards the back side, just looking at the wrong side, and Aeonix with the Headhunter is gonna spot down the head of Dritch here. It's a 1v1, 30 seconds until the fault line. has the tour de force as well as the headhunter,
Oh!
and the head is gonna be spotted, and it seems that Eggnog is gonna be the first one to go on to the match point.
Yeah, got this. You got. I mean, I don't blame you. Look at if you saw how grueling that last battle was. But yeah, 11-12 is the scoreline. Eggnog is now on their match point, and it was actually some great effect there onto how they tried to retake that site. When that spike was finally down, even if it was still a 1v2, they were able to zone out those kills. And at the very end, once Aeonix knew where they were, he knew exactly where to peek and he knew exactly where to go. But it's a combination of timing and strategy. But yeah, I mean, it all came
You
down
want to play?
to
Let's play.
that last round, which was some great use of map control by our defenders.
Yeah. So Crackerjack here has a very good chance to actually bring this to overtime. They have the good utilities. They have the Nightfall as well as that Rolling Thunder if ever they try to commit towards the side. But it would depend on whether the site could be free or not, if the shots could hit or not, as Aeonix pushing in aggressively na flash siya agad dito and is forced to rendezvous out immediately. The Viper's wall is gonna be thrown here, and the fault line and the Rolling Thunder. Oh no, the Roomba spots them, but I think sira naman agad. And here comes the Rolling Thunder. It's not gonna connect to anybody just yet. Tainted Sorrow from Martin. It's gonna spot one kill. The ultimate is up. The overdrive is there. Spots down the head of Ivan. And is again pushing in aggressively. Might be spotted here, but that is not gonna be enough. Lug Neonix is just carrying down a judge here. Has a resurrect, but the rest of the bodies is very far away from him. The Tour de Force, I'm sorry, is gonna spot that here for Hatred. It's a 5v2 situation. The Poison Cloud denying some vision, breach down to HP, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. The judge is there. Athene is gonna secure it for them. Aeonix, all alone. It's gonna be the first overtime, or the first pearl of this game today.
Well, I mean, we talked about how both these teams are able to adapt to their opponents, and I think it's just testament to how they're able to read each other. After the back and forth, we're looking at an overtime, and now it will really depend on how they're able to, take space on the map and make the most out of their utilities, because they're both showing us their prowess at creating the opportunity to frag out and to actually get down to the site. And well, with things equalized, since this is overtime, now it all comes down to skill, patience, and consistency.
And it's just gonna be up to the strategies this time around. We'll have the better opportunity. And this time around, Eggnog on the attacker's side, throwing in the utility. The Prowler is gonna spot down one, pero the Roomba is gonna miss and hit the breach instead. And this is gonna force them to fall back here towards the art. They're gonna have to give art control here, and but instead they're just gonna reposition actually.
I guess they don't want to give too much away at this point, seeing how Tainted Sorrow is also quick to rotate. You want to see that Crackerjack is very cautious actually about what they want to do. Because if they rotate too fast, then they could be opening up the rest of the map for them, really.
Indeed. So right now they're trying to stack here towards a site while Leonis is gonna lurk towards B site towards mid actually, pero near to end towards that breach there. It's gonna take down one
left.
and then no commitments yet still from the side of Eggnog. 25 seconds left remaining on the clock. Tainted Sorrow as well as near to end is just waiting here. The fault line is there to delay some plans. The stars are already set up, but no utilities are being thrown. Dritch is just staying towards the side just in case there might be rotation. 8 seconds left and no one is gonna be left behind. Aeonix on the late flank does not have enough time, have to kill 5 people. A very sad turn of events from the side of Eggnog.
Switching sides.
Wow, the
Match
patience of
point.
Crackerjack there, how they held it down for as long as possible. And, Eggnog was ready to jump in at any second, but they waited a little bit too long. And that's how they lost that round, really. Once they ran out of time, they had, 20 seconds left on the clock. That's just not enough to rotate back to the other side. And, with the confidence that Crackerjack had holding down that side, it looks like they knew exactly where they needed to go because of the information they were able to gather with the help of near the end there. And, well, now the control of the map is just very masterful from Crackerjack at this point. Standing here at match point, we could very well be seeing the end of our upper semis rather, as really poking up here towards mid.
Looking at the map this time around, we're seeing Eggnog stacking towards mid lane as well as towards Art. They know that Crackerjack really wants to control here. Ivan is gonna throw in that pull, but it's not gonna connect to anybody just yet, as Sorrow is gonna be forced to fall back. The pain shells is gonna be thrown towards mid, and it's not gonna connect to anybody just yet. As usual, Neonix is gonna throw here the Sage Wall to deny the push and to deny options on where Crackerjack might go. So looking at it again, Crackerjack is looking to go towards a site, and they're just making noise towards mid while the rest of the team is just walking to go towards there. Two people stacking Art. We're seeing Sag as well as Satan. The Fulcrum is gonna be thrown. The Molly is there, pero the Seize as well to delay some push. Pero Dritch is gonna be able to teleport out, looking for the flank, and the Folk concusses from the Neon is gonna be thrown. It's a 5v2 situation. Eggnog is just dying.
Last
Members
player
are
standing.
falling, and it's gonna be up to Neonix now. Pero
Attackers
it's a
win.
flawless round for Crackerjack. 2 rounds in the overtime, and they're able to control the pace of the game.
And with that, Crackerjack, with their beautiful utility, their knowledge of how they're able to hold down that map and create the opportunity to slow things down and open things up for their team, have now secured their spot in the upper final. So for those wondering, and for those who have joined us just now, this is a double elimination tournament. So for the Eggnog fans out there, Eggnog does still have a chance to make it come back and have another chance at getting that 5,000 peso grand prize. But, well, looking at the clips here, you can see some very impressive plays from both teams and some great adjustments from Eggnog. But in the end, it just turned out that Crackerjack was better on this map, in this day, at this time of the month.
Inisa-isa na nga lahat. And, I like to commend Crackerjack. Both teams played really slow. It seems like both teams had a tough time to commit to a site once the utilities are thrown. They don't really want to make some noise. The mid was not really utilized that much, and most of the time they're just pushing towards main. And then the trades were just connecting from the side of Crackerjack more. They read their opponents better, and that's what happened during the overtime.
Sounds great, man. But now, with that being said, this is still Elite 8, brought to us by Fulcrum Esports Hub. And, well, it looks like we're going to be going into another break as we wait for our teams to get ready for our for our grand final. No, hold on.
Lower semis?
Lower semis. That's it. So I think we're going to be looking at Eggnog try their best to make it back on to the upper bracket as well. But, well, like we said, Crackerjack is victorious here on Pearl. It has been me, Josuav, along with Eno, and we're going to be going to a quick break as our players gear up for the next few matches.
7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The Premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the 3rd floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublo Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics cards. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublo Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area, which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the 3rd floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
That's right.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublu Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics cards. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area, which packs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With Nvidia Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
He's gonna drop in burst, drop into void. And we're finally back from our long break. Ano, how are you, man?
Hello. That indeed was a really long break. And now I've been rested up and I'm ready to go on and move forward into this Elite 8 with these five teams. And right now we're moving on with the lower semifinals. And it seems like
I mean, yeah, with Crackerjack being in the upper bracket with no losses whatsoever, this means that they've been broadcasted since the start of this tournament, and that means that there's more chances for both Alfonso Knights and Eggnog to really study how they work on their on well how they work in general. You know how they control the map, how they're able to use their utility, and how they really combo their utility together to make it easier for them to get onto the site. So now, since Crackerjack seems to have earned themselves a very long rest, we're gonna be looking at Eggnog and Alfonso Knights here. Alfonso Knights, of course, the first time. I mean, the last time we saw them was at the first match of this tournament. So yeah, they have a lot to show us. Maybe we'll see if they've learned anything new in the process of getting here to our lower bracket finals or not. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we're just waiting for the action to really get started.
yes, indeed, that is true. And considering that Alfonso Knights, ever since the first match of the day, they've been brackets and they have again a shot to go to the finals even and have a revenge. Or it would be Eggnog who just fell down the upper bracket. And we're gonna see as to what map we're gonna be seeing, and it's gonna be Icebox. So, Jusuave,
Ooh.
what do you think would be a good pick for Icebox agents you'd like to see?
I mean, with Icebox, known for its verticality and the flexibility and how you can play this map, you're definitely gonna be seeing a jet, a raise maybe, but no, there's definitely gonna be a jet there because there's so much verticality here. There's so many off angles that you can abuse. So you're gonna see maybe a jet, maybe an omen as well to really throw them off. But also on this map, you would see a Sova, maybe a KO as well,
Mm-hmm.
and definitely Viper. A
Yes, I
Viper
agree.
here on Icebox is something that is essential. I mean, in higher levels of play, even in VCT, you would be hard pressed to find a team that doesn't play Viper on this map.
I agree with you. I mean, Viper is the main controller for this map of Icebox. And, for Sentinels, uh, we cannot really remove the options here. I mean, people choose Chamber and even Sage at times. I think sometimes they give up the role of the duelist. Pero syempre, knowing that we live in the Philippines and it seems it's rare to see there would be a duelist less comp when playing here. So,
Yeah, it's definitely not something you're gonna be expecting, especially here on Icebox. When we talk about A site and how Maze is built and Belt is there, a jet is definitely important to make an entry onto the site from a heightened platform, right? I mean, if you don't have a jet, it's a bit hard. You need to really play with that verticality, because if the defending team does play it right, then maze is a minefield. You know, you can't walk into
Yeah.
there just willy nilly, and you know that's why you definitely need someone to open up that site along with the information that is gathered by your initiators.
Indeed, I agree. And with the help of Silver, with the Recon Bolt, as well as that drone, to clear out areas that would be tough to clear personally, and then if you would even add a KO with the knife, with the silence,
I
then
am both
perhaps
shield and
it
sword.
could be something that could decide the game. So this time around, we're seeing picks already from the side of Crackerjack, where Addictus is gonna go
Think
for
you can keep
Sage,
up?
Baji with the Omen, Wicked with the Chamber, Kael with the Sova, and lastly Resolution with the Jet.
Bring them to me.
Think you can keep up?
I am both shield and sword.
Almost a mirror pick, actually, when you look at it. But the difference here is that rather than an Omen, we're seeing a Viper on the side of Eggnog, and this actually interests me, right? You have Baji on this Omen who can play off angle spots here in mid and maybe abuse the verticality a little better, along with Resolution to hold those strange angles. But also on the other side, we have Ivan on the Viper, right? The poison orb and the Viper wall are very powerful when you want to, in both sides actually, if you're on defense or on offense. Plus, with Viper, what you don't have is your post plant. I mean, of course, Baji does have Kyle on the Sova to back him up with the post plant, but I mean, with the post plant lineup with both a Sova and a Viper, it could very much be a nightmare to try and have to work around that, you know.
Yeah, so right now Aeonix already together with Hated pushing mid, pero Baji is ready for that, already getting down the 2-piece for them for the Alfonso Knights. Already a 3v5 situation. There may be a wall here, pero they could just parkour their way up towards the nest and go towards a site. They smoke towards mid to delay some vision, to deny some vision rather, from this mid push. Rotations are coming in from the side of Alfonso. They're looking to go towards the B side, and Wicked spots down one here, forced to dash out. And against Ivan, looking to go towards B main, watching here Yellow as well as mid, and from mid, Sags with the Sheriff's able to take down Baji. So one controller down, and Ivan taking down Wicked. Another for Kael here. It's now a 3v2 situation. An early first blood kill from Eggnog seems to turn around here by the rest of, an early advantage here by Alfonso turned around here by Eggnog, and now it's a 2v2 situation. The spike has not yet been planted. 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and the
30
swing
seconds
here.
left.
Itlog ni Ionic spots down
One enemy
Resolution right now, and Sags taking down the Sova. 4K for him. A very good buy for the Sheriff.
Yeah, definitely coming in huge for his team. Sags on the defense played those offensive angles, played it very proactively as well, and he got the kills to boot. So that's definitely something to take note of. Sags might be popping off here in our lower semifinals. And, well, an early Vandal in his hands? No, it looks like he changed his mind. I think he might be saving for an operator. And, well, that's a nightmare to be working against, right?
Yes, I agree. And it seems like hindi na nila tinuloy yung pagbili ng Vandal. They're just gonna go for Spectres and Sheriffs as well. That Recon Bolt is gonna spot down one here immediately. A very similar play that Itlog na Ionic has been doing since the earlier games, trying to wall down the orb here, taking secure here. The Shock Dart is there, pero it's not gonna be enough to take them down. The Dinks as well is gonna connect, and now it's a 5v3 situation. Sage down very low. Addictus is gonna be forced down to hill. They're gonna have to destroy the wall, and from mid and the flank, Aeonix is just going towards them. An almost flawless round for Eggnog.
I mean, yeah, looking at the Spectres here, it was actually very lucky that they chose to go on towards A, because you know A is very closed off and it's easy for you to defend if you're using a Spectre. Eggnog kind of walked in. Sorry, not Eggnog, but Alfonso kind of walked into a trap there, because they were on the lesser guns, and you know in a shorter range, a Spectre will definitely take down a Sheriff, right?
Yes, indeed. It's tough for pistols to take down a rifle, especially if those rifles are gonna hit you immediately. And this time around, it's a mid control coming in for Alfonso Nice, trying to push towards the tube as Ivan is hiding inside the smoke, waiting for contact, being very patient. And it seems like there would be no commitment pushing in towards here. They're just gonna go look towards to go inside tube instead. As I was saying, that Wicked and Addictus is gonna take down two players from Eggnog immediately and towards side. Sags with the knife is able to take down two. Very crispy with it. The smokes is there to deny some vision for their opponents. They have control of the spike. Even they have the guns for the side of Alfonso, and now they're evening out the numbers. The Jet and the Sova against an Omen and a Sova. The knife this time just misses, pero Hatred is ready for the trade, and Resolution as well is ready for the counter.
The trade's coming in hot from both sides, and yeah, I mean Alfonso did get that first round. They did get that round on the board, but what an expensive round it was. They're forced now to try and rebuy what they can as what resources they have left. But it's looking kind of bad here with the patchwork buy that they're putting together. Only two rifles up, so they need to be careful here. Otherwise, Eggnog is gonna run away with the prize.
Indeed. I mean, you know, despite Eggnog carrying their bonus that round, they're able to bring it as close as they can. So Alfonso right now in a very tough situation. Baji in an angle where Sags did not expect it to take him down. The operator is down. They have to pick it up, and if they could use this to actually take down more of their opponents, it could be proven useful. And now it's one down. Ivan with the operator tries to pick for another penalty solution, is ready for the kill, and from the shadows, Baji is trying to scout and lurk away, but it's not gonna be effective. Cancelled immediately. Lugni Ionics with that Bulldog trying to throw in some slows to delay the push here by Alfonso, pero no footsteps are coming in right now for Alfonso. The Recon Bolt is there, not gonna scan down anybody just yet. It's a 3v4 situation, and they're still trying to look forward to go towards a site. Hatred is gonna take down Baji, equalizing the numbers. Another for Hatred, pero Wicked through the box is able to take down one. It's all up to Aeonix this time where he has a Vandal, but against two opponents, this could prove fatal, considering that he has no information on where the ones are.
Enemy remaining.
Oh,
Just didn't come out right.
Swing.
Just didn't come out at the right time. But Resolution with 3K equalizing our numbers that's definitely gonna be good, because I mean they finally have a bit of financial padding, and of course on top of that they have Eggnog stuck on another eco. So now Alfonso can try and unleash the beast in this next round, and maybe work a little bit more on how their utility is being used. If you notice the last few rounds, Alfonso here is actually playing a lot of contact with their opponents, and Eggnog definitely not something to be trifled about when it comes to the aim duels.
Indeed. So right now, Eggnog is forced to go on an eco, considering they lost the two previous rounds. Wicked immediately dashing in, taking down Lugni Ionic. The smokes is there, the Recon Bolt as well, but it's not gonna scan down Hatred here towards the CT. However, the chamber is gonna be revealed, it seems like. And no commitments and Resolution from behind taken down. Two no flanks is gonna come their way this time around. It's a 5v2 situation. Sheriffs versus Rifles, and Aeonix with the Headhunter is gonna take down Wicked. The spray is just not gonna connect, pero Badgies, they're ready for the cover. It's 5 HP down for Aeonix. Havoc Classic and nothing else.
Yeah, he's gonna have to come and use, but with only 5 HP, there's really not much you can do. In fact, with that, not even looking the right way, Resolution finds him, and well, that's another point in the hands of Alfonso. And it looks like Eggnog, despite the fact that they are being a lot more effective with with their utility usage. They're just not able to shut down Alfonso's very aggressive push.
Yes. And it seems like Alfonso is ready for that flank ever since those previous round, those last 3 rounds. They were expecting it. And, it meant trade for trade until they got the momentum. They got the hang of how Eggnog actually plays. So this time around, the Tour de Force is going to be activated here by Ionis, but it could prove fatal for Alfonso if they would not be able to spot it. And Wicked already dashing in together with the Cloudburst. The Hunter's Fury is ready to counter it. And now they are just starting to man down towards a site resolution, even finding Sags, and they're gonna have a free plant. One is still waiting towards backside. It's a 3v5 situation, and Wicked with the swing is able to take down Hatred, bring it down to 2v4, 2v5, and then now it's a 1v5. Aeonix with a Tour de Force and a Dream. He has no information on where the opponents might be as the swing is there. Wicked in a very good angle to take them down.
That was definitely an effective round from Alfonso. They forced out the Tour de Force from Aeonix, and that means that that's one less utility to worry about. That's one less defensive piece of utility that could actually prove fatal if it was used in a different direction. But provided with what happened earlier, Alfonso actually using Wicked to his full potential, pushing all the way into sight, and Eggnog is just not ready for that kind of aggression at this point. Even if they're able to throw down all of their utility, they still do trap them in a bad spot. And I mean, looking at this right now over on B site, it's looking pretty bad for Itlogneonix.
no.
But he actually takes off Wicked. But that first contact is going to be traded out. Now it's a 4v4. The spike should be going down now. And the rotation should be coming in as well. One problem, however, is the fact that they still don't have the money. They still don't have the guns, but they're gonna get these kills anyway.
Yes, and they're on an eco and they're just trying to force everything they can. And even with a gun upgrade, try to spray transfer her way
Player
through
standing.
it. And Wicked inside the site, a very good resurrect towards her and dashing in towards the back of Sags. And they're just gonna able to secure it despite all the mess that happened. A very good eco for Eggnog though, able to take down 3 people during those contacts.
I mean, looking at that as we speak, look at this instant replay from Wicked. The 3 kills, updraft, dash in, spray down onto his opponent just to finish things off. I mean, that's a bit of a that's a bit of a tilter there. Slight tinge of disrespect there, but I mean, if you're standing 5-2. You gotta boost your confidence, and well, sometimes the hype does get to you. But now that our economy seems to have been equalized a little more, then maybe Eggnog does have a fighting chance, right? They seem to have not changed how they're playing here onto A site. Maybe they're trying to be proactive elsewhere on the map, and there goes Aeonix rather, taking down Baji, and that's some vital information from their side, which means that Alfonso has to rethink what they were planning to do. It means they're gonna have to reposition, and also this opens up opportunities for Eggnog to catch them on the rotation and to catch them with the off angles to protect themselves, as we already know that they're already here on B side, and Onyx does not get checked. Wicked is punished for his aggression, and now they're reduced down with a 5v3 as they're just spraying things down. Aeonix taking down 3 as well, and it's now all down to the last chamber. Kyle all alone.
Yes, it's a 1v5 situation, a tough challenge indeed. We're seeing Eggnog across the map just pushing every angle there is, pero Aeonix with a 4K to bring them back again once on the board.
Effective defense work here, actually. I think Alfonso may have felt a little too hyped at that point. They pushed in, they weren't able to check behind yellow, so it opened things up for Aeonix as well. And, losing control over towards mid actually forced them into that bad situation, because knowing that the people on A are already pushing forward, it looked Aeonics able to take one down over towards mid.
Mhm.
It really funneled them towards B site. And well, once they did get onto B site, Eggnog was just sitting there with open arms.
Yes. And they just Alfonso Knights tried to make a way to push towards the side, but unfortunately, like what you said, unchecked doon sa Aeonics, and with a pair of itlog ni Aeonics, they're able to take down the rest of the team right now. So looking at this round, they're looking to go towards a side, pero Wicked immediately taken down by Ivan. The drone is there, but it's not gonna spot down the one towards default Audictus anyway. Just gonna take down Heaton, and the shock arch is there. It's not gonna connect to anybody. Just yet a 4v4 situation, and it's gonna be a 3v3
Spike down A.
here towards the A side, and it's an easy kill for Kael right now. A 2v3, and even only the one towards the side. The Resurrect is gonna be there. Kael trying to do it out down to low HP. It's a 3k for Ivan, a trade for Baji, and Baji down very low. Well, the rest of Eggnog is just healing up. He has no information on where the opponents are, and through the zip, it looked like Ionics is just gonna take him down.
Well, it looks like Eggnog has finally found a little more momentum, got a grip on that wall that they seem to have been sliding down on. But yeah, I think it all comes down again to the utility usage. They're not using Ivan to his full potential, but I mean earlier in the game. But now that Ivan seems to have been activated, his usage of his snake bites, his poison orb, and his wall were just very effective at keeping Alfonso at bay long enough for the rotations to come in as well.
A gift. You want to play? Let's play.
And that Recon Bolt, a very good scan if Aeonics just has an angle to wallbang it, but instead being very patient inside the tube here, and immediately Sags taking down Kael. The aggressiveness by Eggnog, the operator just did not hit the dink. Unfortunately, better solution, pero Hater is able to control down the spray. The wall is soft, trying to spray it down. Wicked just missing down a few shots. The smokes are there to deny some vision for Eggnog. However, the Hunter's Fury is online, and yes, it does. It clicks, but it tags no one just yet. Tags as Ivan from behind is able to take down one, and the rest of the team just fell down from that. And now it's a tie game for Eggnog and Alfonso.
That was actually a great use of the Hunter's Fury. To prevent that plant, it actually kept them at bay. And, you know, because of the chaos coming from the Hunter's Fury, they were all looking towards danger. They were all looking towards orange. And it just opened things up for that flank to really come in and, you know, get them stuck between a rock and a hard place at that point because they didn't know where to look. And, you know, shots were coming in from all sides. So that finished off Alfonso in that round. And now we're looking at a tie, actually. And, you know, just to add some salt to the wound, Eggnog is finally standing with a gun advantage against Alfonso.
Indeed. Oh, how the situations have changed immediately. The aggressiveness of Sax is actually working here,
Spike
even
down,
getting a
attacker
two-piece
spawn.
together with Ivan. Once again, they're trying to go towards the flank. The operator just did not hit, and Wicked doing the work together with the solution and towards the boiler. They're gonna spot one head there, and then now it's all up to Sags, but it's just gonna end right then and there. It was going good
Last
for
round in the
Alfonso,
half.
pero Wicked and Resolution doing the work for the rest of the team, equalizing the numbers and securing the round for them.
Definitely something to be worried about, no? We do know that Resolution was playing on that Reina earlier, so I'm not surprised that he is that aggressive. And, you know, combined with the information that you get from Asova, Wicked is able to capitalize on that, and the rest of his teammates were actually creating space elsewhere on the map.
Standing ahead.
Will create the opportunity, really, for them to get that last round. But now with a 5-6, it's still a very close game. Not much you can tell at this point about either of these teams because they've really just been adjusting to each other, you know, to full effect. And actually, Sags here is on the flank. Does know that it's there. Wicked spots someone out, so that's information. He does dash out, however, to protect himself. You don't want to open things up too early because your duelist could go down, and it makes it harder for you to get back into
Mhm.
sight. And now it's just a game of patience, right? To a minute
Oh
and
my god.
left onto the clock. Sags knows that the chamber is over here towards B, and this gives us the confidence. It gives Eggnog the confidence to start rotating over towards A, because there is no time, and Wicked starts things off by taking down Hatred, as now the spike is going to be going down.
Oh. Yes, Ivan is good for one and able to take down another as well, but unfortunately the shots just did not hit the operator. Is there the resurrect as well? Ionics with operator just not just holding still the shots that they have, and towards mid Omen just trying to teleport, creating a nuisance for Eggnog here. The snow is there, the smoke is there. Sags from mid hitting one. Ionics left all alone against four more opponents, and Alphonse is gonna take down the lead here for the first half.
Switching sides.
Well, 5 to 7, the side is gonna be switching, and now this is where it gets more fun, right? We know Baji on this Omen. We're gonna be expecting some cheeky plays here onto a lot of different off angles on this map, and we've seen that done a lot before over on Tube. We see Omens play around on top of yellow, on top of platform, on top of screens, right? But the off angles from Baji could, since everyone is well aware of those, it could very well be countered by Ivan's smokes. This wall, of course, is very important in taking B side specifically, and I think that's also part of why Alfonso was having some trouble going on B side. Right, they don't have that Viper wall that's
Yeah.
able to cover up most of the site
Mm-hmm.
to open things up for them, and because of that they had a bit of trouble, and adapting to what they have in hand, they decided to go to A most of the time, and it came in handy for them. 5 to 7 is not a bad lead, but it's not exactly good either, right? It's not too much of a padding, and
Mm-hmm.
one small mistake could restore balance in the force, so to speak. Or if Eggnog gets this pistol, actually, then Alfonso would be caught up in a bit of a problem here, right?
Yes, indeed, I agree. I mean, Wicked is aggressive enough, pero in the end, without the Viper, and you only have the Omen smoke to actually cover up for you, and you have to wait as well for that Sage. I mean, you don't have nothing, you don't have anything else to deny beside your own smoke, and beside that Omen smoke. So right now, we're seeing a very close game. I mean, things could still change here, pero the way I see it, with Viper on the setup of Eggnog, I think they have a better chance of actually attacking here compared as to how Alfonso had earlier. Because earlier we saw how aggressive Eggnog actually played. They're just pushing down their opponents, choking down the space that they have. And in the end, that turned out great for them, but at times it just didn't. I mean, but most of the time, it did work for Eggnog.
Yeah, most of the time, but yeah, I mean, just because they weren't able to answer back to the adjustments that Alfonso Knights was able to bring out doesn't mean that that the game's over, right? I mean, that's only a 2 round lead. If they get this pistol and the force, they're already uh, they've already caught up. But then again, Alfonso, now that we're on the second half, it's now a question of feeling each other out, right? We don't know if
Mm-hmm.
Alfonso and Eggnog are prepared for each other at this point. Like, who will be more prepared uh, against their opponent? Because this is the reset. It's a different side of the map, and now everyone's equal onto on the economy at this point.
Indeed. And we're seeing now different strategy. We're most likely gonna see a different strategy on how both teams is gonna play. I mean, it could be possible that Alfonso would try to play it aggressively as well as how Eggnog did. Or they could just be very patient, just wait for picks, wait for Eggnog to actually go to them instead of them going to their opponents. So this time around, we're still just gonna wait, and we're seeing how different teams really show up. No.
Yeah. Yes. Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We are stalling. Yes. But
Yes.
yeah, hey, everyone who
So
has
let's
just joined us,
pause.
it is me, Josuave, with my guy, Eno. We are right now in the middle of the lower bracket semifinals for Elite 8 2.0. So today we have 5 teams battling it out. Currently on screen is Eggnog and Alfonso. And we're looking at a double elimination format. So whoever wins this will move on to try and get a bit of revenge on our current upper bracket finalists.
Yes, indeed. So these two teams have fought against Crackerjack, and they want to take a shot once again because the winner takes it all, 5,000 pesos up for grabs for the champion, and this is a free registration to Avon. So right now the Viper wall is up. They have control of the side. Aeonics from mid is able to take down Kael immediately, and now they just have to plant the spike. The wall is up as well. Even they don't know Ivan is actually here already towards mid. The way how the wall is set it up, Odicus is gonna get the gun upgrade, pushing in, and Ivan in a very good position towards the full resolution is able to take him down, but it's too late as Segs and Hatred is gonna secure the round for them.
I actually love what Ivan did there, right? You put that wall up and you'd expect that the entirety of Eggnog is behind the wall over towards yellow. As well as compounding on top of that, Itlogni Aeonics' wall stopping the entry from one side. They really did have to be forced into going into side from that angle. Little did they know that Ivan was actually playing up close, so they didn't check that angle because who would check that angle unless you're
Yeah.
very paranoid. But yeah, that's
Yes, indeed.
a great way of forcing out the issue at that point, and it definitely came in great for Eggnog as now they get that pistol round up. They actually do get some rifles on board as well. I mean, look at that. That's something you have to worry about here. But Hatred, with a ghost of all things, will take down Wicked, and the trades are already coming in as now to 4v3. And just as I
The
pass it
round
to you,
just
the
happened
round
in a
ends.
flash. Yes.
Bang, bang, boom, boom. That's it.
Yes. That was a very fast A execution, considering that A is one of the easier sides to hit. You just have to run down, considering that it has less angles compared to B. It is closer, even. I mean, it is more compact compared to B side, where it is wider. And considering that they have the better guns, they just have to run and gun and take down their opponents. And that is the beauty of the Spectre, especially in a close range matchup.
Yeah, dude, I do definitely agree here. And now that Eggnog knows that this is the bonus round for Alfonso, since they do have the Spectres, they're gonna be forcing some close range fights. But Sags, from that range, will take down Resolution, opens things up and takes off his head, and that means A side is now wide open. And actually, Odictus is ready for Aeonics, as Wicked as well will take down Itlogni Aeonics. Now it's a 3v4. Spike is gonna be going down. They're trying their best to really hold things off, as they're getting caught from different directions as well. And now it's all down to Hatred. It's a 1v1 now. 2 HP. Swings out. Nah, he's not gonna risk it.
Yes, that was very close, Alfonso regrouped there, pero unfortunately, Eggnog was able to equalize the numbers. Hatred down to 2 HP. It's looking tough. 70 HP dito si Kael. Tries to fake down the teleport and has a shock dart ready. Line up, pero I think it hit to
actually so
anyone who could hit the first one here would be the winner. And I don't think Kael has enough time, but Kael tried to take it. Almost. Good thing Hatred came back to actually try and pick it.
And that shock dart actually hurt him so bad. He was down to what? I think it was like 10, 5 HP. And, with the clock ticking down, he had no choice but to actually hold down that spike. So that individual play from Hatred is to be respected, right? His knowledge of the game and how he uses his utility. I'm not surprised he's playing Sova on this map.
Indeed, and that earlier round was very costly to the side of Alfonso, considering that was their gun round, and they even lost it. So right now they're gonna be forced to go on a save or even a forced buy. Pero Wicked with the Marshall hitting that shot against the head of Sags, and this gives information that Eggnog might be going towards A side. Pero looking at the map, we could see that Aeonix is actually just waiting towards the spawn in case of alert, and Ivan already inside taking down your solution. So that is one initiator down, an information giver down, and it looked like Ionic able to take down Wicked, pero the Cruz with a Sheriff is able to take down Ivan, and the spike is yet to be planted. And here it is now 3v3 situation, and Ionic trying to flick towards the left. The Bucky from Bali is able to take him down, pero the Resurrect immediately from Itlog, the Ionic is there to bring up their numbers. It's a 3v2, 2v2, a 1v2, pero Baji with that Bucky making it work. A Headhunter is not enough, as a Vandal is just gonna secure it for Eggnog this time around.
Yeah, some very smart zoning in from Aeonix. He knew that a Bucky was in his face, so he backed off, used his Headhunter, used his Vandal, and even if Baji tried to push forward, he was not able to get that last kill. So that's a great secure of the round from Eggnog here. They have yet to lose a round in our second half, and this is definitely looking good for them, because so far it looks like Alfonso Kings doesn't have much of an answer to how they're playing this. They because they go into the site, they cover things up, and they first delay with their guns, and once they're confirmed that the rotations are coming in, then that's when they use their utility, and makes it a lot harder. But I mean, another kill from both sides will be coming in, as now the action is beginning over on B side.
Oh, through the smoke, trade for trades is happening, and right now again equal numbers. It seems like both of these teams have good aim against each other. The matchup always come down to a 1v1. It's always a close game. And now it's a 3v2 situation, trying to stick it. Mukhang makapagtago dito yung Sovitlog ni Ionis is gonna take down Wicked. The shocker is there, not gonna connect. Resolution will one up towards the head against two more opponents, and now bring it to a 1v1 situation. Resolution does not know. Ionis is actually really close. The swing here, the very timing. He is able to have it, pero Itlog ni Ionis with a better crosshair placement towards the head of Resolution.
A bit of a mind games there. I mean, he didn't know that he was far away, so he's just waiting behind that wall with a great angle as well. Waited for the tap to come through, and once he had an inkling that maybe he was gonna start losing the round, he pushes forward. This actually makes Resolution back off a little bit, be a little more cautious. And once he chose to swing around, then Itlogni and Aeonix was actually ready for that swing at that point. And now they're once again forced onto an eco.
And considering that Alfonso Knights have all their teams up, Hunter's Fury as well as the knives. Unfortunately, it was not able to attack anybody that much, as Wicked flying up in the sky. Evan is just gonna take him down with the solution. With the Sheriff with the swing is gonna take him down, and Neon already toward the side, already towards backside, and from mid, Audicruz is able to take him down. A 3v1 situation, has no guns, and Hatred the swing is able to take him down immediately. 11-7, one more till match point.
And 11-7, it's almost looking like a very, very one-sided second half at this point. I mean, Eggnog has gotten 6 rounds in a row. Alfonso feeling like a little bit of an old man at this point, hurting at all edges, just trying to stay alive in this game. And, with 11-7, they don't have much freedom to make mistakes at this point. They really need to call in a tactical timeout, or at least change what they're planning to do, because they've been playing default very badly. And, Icebox isn't much of a default map either.
A Resolution pushing in aggressively towards the Viper smoke, and is able to take down one, pero ready si Ivan there for the trade. And from mid, Baji is able to actually take down one. And now it's a 4v3 situation. Alfonso have the numbers advantage, pero we could still see as to how they would try to close out this round. They have no information on where Eggnog is actually, as Ivan is gonna throw down the Viper Spit towards Kitchen, trying to make some noise here. They know that someone is towards CT. This Cloudburst towards the rafters, as Sags just have to plant it. Now, just gotta cover, and Audicruz actually is gonna take down Ivan. As Sags is gonna take that Audicruz as well. It's now a 2v3 situation. There is a wall to delay here the rotation coming in from Alfonso Knights. Omen still has that from the shadows. He could opt to use it for information or to lurk, but it seems like it will not be used this time around. Actually, they actually used it.
Last player
There is no
standing.
information gained. Kael's passed down one. It's on Aeonix from under with the transfer again. But Baji, in the end, is able to secure it for Alfonso. They're still not gone into this tournament.
Definitely not going to be giving up. It's now 8-11, and with that 1v3 situation set up, it was actually great, right? You had your initiator already push into that site, get the information along with your duelist, and all Baji needed to do at that point was follow up, because even if Itlogni Aeonix was able to isolate his aim duels and get those two, he was just not ready for the third swing coming in from Baji over towards screens, and that, my friend, is the power of the double swing.
Yes, get ready to trade in for your teammates, and that was almost close talaga para sa itlog ni Aeonix. Pero in the end, Baji was able to secure the round for Alfonso Knights. And once again, we're gonna have a tech pause. It seems like nagka-problema again ang isa nating mga players might be disconnected. And, it seems like it's the first round win for Alfonso ba ever since they switched sides.
Yeah, that's the first round they needed in the second half, and well, at least they stopped the bleeding, right? I mean, at least they stopped the bleeding. They got a bit of money out of that round, and maybe regain some of the confidence that they need. And now that we have another tech pause, I think it's time for Alfonso to actually make use of that tech pause to really re-strategize what they've been doing, because now that we're going into
You want
round,
to
I
play?
think it's round
Let's play.
20 at this point. They need to be a little more prepared for what Eggnog's going to be bringing out. But the Tour de Force has been activated, and they're still, I repeat, still going towards A. They're spamming this site as if it's their home city,
Yeah, it feels like this is the site that they're really most comfortable going in. The Viper's Wall is gonna be up here, as well as Sage's Slow to delay the pushes. And they're even gonna throw in the wall towards that, the Tour de Force to take down one towards backside. Sags just trying to go in, looking for more kills, looking for an angle on top of the wall, while the rest of Alfonso Knights rotating to go towards a side. The Hunter Fury is there, pero the fastest rush from Audit Cruz, pero in the end, her solution will just die. Again, Baji towards backside will not be spotted here just yet. It's a 2v3 actually. Naubos na nga the paranoia, the timing, pero Sags would secure it for them. It's a match point for Eggnog now.
Match point.
Match point for Eggnog indeed, and now Alfonso is down by 4 rounds. You know what? If you noticed how they were playing A side, it was actually very creative. It's not something you see usually. Close off screens, but what they chose to do was close off sight. Right? They could still walk into sight, and this kind of forced Alfonso to go through backside or through rafters, so they knew exactly where to look. And Itlogni Aeonix, along with Sags, had the confidence to just hold those angles now. But now they're going for a change of pace. They're now going on to B, and they're not even slowing down as they go, getting this information from that drone. They actually check in, but Sags is not able to check from behind him. The spray down is going to take down 2, and now it's a 5v3 already. Not looking good for Alfonso.
Pero players from Eggnog are down very low, but they have to convert this low HP into kills to equalize the numbers. And right now, Resolution is taking down Itlogni Aeonix. And
Last
right,
player standing.
GK for Resolution together with Baji. It's a 1v2 situation.
player
It's
standing.
all up to Sags.
Oh.
It's a 1v1, and Baji in the end denying the clutch for Sags there.
It's always Badgie, huh? The poor Omen always left on his own, left with the clutch. And you know what? I respect that. It's 12-9. Alfonso is stopping the inevitable. I'm not sure if they've stopped it, but they're delaying it as much as they can. And now, after losing a couple of rounds from Alfonso, Eggnog is going to be stuck on a straight... I wouldn't say strange, but not a very good buy either. But I mean, looking at the economy right now, both sides are reeling from the economic damage of that last round. So it could very well be ending at this round.
Yes, actually Sags with the Blade Storm here being popped down, pero expecting a push from their opponents. Unfortunately, Alfonso Knight has a different plan. This time around, playing across the map. And Dick2's pushing towards mid, masuspot siya dito ni Chamber, trying to deny it, and Kael from close is able to take down Ivan, pero immediately a reserve vlog ni Ionex is able to trade down his teammate. Even 2k for him. Hunter's Fury is up and online right now, and it's just gonna try to hunt down their opponents. No Blade Storm online for Sags anymore. Gonna have to get that Gunner quit, pero Hatred with that Bulldog is able to take down Wick. 2v5 situation, the recon bomb is there. And now it's all up to resolution, but it's gonna end right now. We're gonna have a rematch instead between Eggnog and Crackerjack here in the finals. And that was a very dominant showing from Eggnog. You know, ever since they switched sides, they just didn't give enough space for Alfonso Knights to defend it. They just really went in and go on and took down their opponents.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how they really used their utility, especially in that second half, Eggnog was able to isolate the angles they needed. They were able to actually flush their opponents into the exact spot that they were watching, right? And, you know, if you're not thinking of that, Alfonso, I think, at that point was, I wouldn't say that they were bad, their mental state was bad, but I think it was more along the lines of the fact that Eggnog is holding this lead very effectively, and they just needed to find a way to get a single point, and they were just trying to get by at that point. They weren't really getting to think on the macro, and Eggnog was just ready for that. But yeah, that's going to be the end of our lower semifinals. We're going to be looking at our grand finals in a bit, but yes, it is me, Just Suave, along with Ano. We're going to go to a quick break. See you guys later.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area, which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The Premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the 3rd floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublo Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublu Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area, which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the 3rd floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublu Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi Kuya! Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics card. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical keyboards and gaming mice. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the third floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
That's right.
Hi gamers, I'm Casey, your gaming guide for the day. Are you looking for a premium gaming experience without breaking the bank? Come, let's go to the newest premium gaming location in Rizal. Let's go to Fulcrum Esports. We are here at the third floor of the Rublo Marketplace here in Brookside, Cainta. As you can see behind me, Fulcrum is the premium esports hub in the east of Metro Manila. Tara, let's go inside and let me give you the tour. Hi, Kuya. Fulcrum Esports is the first Asus ROG branded esports cafe in the country. They're also one of the first esports hubs to have the latest NVIDIA RTX graphics cards. We are now here at the premium area which backs the powerful Asus ROG GL10, equipped with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 video card. Each station comes with a mechanical gaming keyboard and mouse with ROG Delta Core headsets as standard. But wait, there's more! Let's go upstairs to see the premium VIP area. We are now here at the premium VIP area. The computers here have even more power. ROG GL10 equipped with Intel i7 processors and the RTX 2060 graphics cards. You heard that right, RTX 2060, and according to our friends from NVIDIA, one of the first esports hub to equip RTX graphics cards. The premium VIP also offers better mechanical
And we're back. Hey, did you have a nap? I had a nap. It was a good nap, man.
Nah, I was just waiting here the whole time, and I guess I'm excited for what's in store for us for the grand finals. And we had some news earlier, actually, no, Joshua. Unfortunately, the game one had to be defaulted because one of the players of Eggnog unfortunately forgot that they're gonna go on and head to the grand finals. So right now we're moving on to game two. Cracker is up by one, and Eggnog have to be able to win two consecutive. They want to win this tournament, while Cracker Jack just have to win one more. And I think the map for the second game would be Bind, I believe.
Bind. Familiar. I think we've seen this not too long ago. I mean, we saw Bind, but for those who are just joining us, this is going to be the grand finals for Elite 8. Fortunately, our teams were not able. Not both of them, but one of our teams was not able to come in at the right time, and well, we ended up with a default of one map loss. So looking at our banning screen here, Icebox is done, and Bind is up next. We're gonna be finishing off in Ascent if Eggnog is able to get this next round in, but Cracker Jack standing pretty with a 1-0 default. I mean, they're gonna be feeling fresh here, and Eggnog is really gonna have to, do their best to actually catch up, of course.
Yeah, indeed. And it's just one more win for Cracker Jack. And they've been waiting here since earlier for their opponents at the upper brackets on the grand finals. So just one more win for them and they could secure it. And I believe this was the same map that they had earlier. Tama ba?
Where the exact same map, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the same map. This is the specific map.
So we would see if there would be similar strategies as earlier, or they would try to counterpick their opponents, or we would see the similar thing what happened earlier. So it feels like maybe it is picked by Eggnog, and then maybe they're confident that they can do this one.
Oh, we're gonna see if Eggnog is prepared. I mean, of course, Cracker Jack knows how Eggnog plays here, but that doesn't mean that they're not gonna adapt themselves as well, So it's a question of whether they're gonna stick with what they know, or if they're gonna try and adjust and try and keep their opponents off guard. So yeah, that's gonna be Cracker Jack versus Eggnog for our grand finals, fighting it out for the 5,000 peso grand prize.
Yes, and it's winner takes all. So if whoever wins this match would be able to take home that 5,000 pesos, and we're just gonna be waiting for the players to actually lobby right now. And I'm interested. Maybe they choose to have different set of picks this time around, and may tinatago pa pala silang mga strategies.
Maybe, right? See more of the same, or if we're gonna see some adaptations that are gonna be coming in. But yes, we are in Agent Select, and this discussion has been made before, but yes, this is Bind. No mid to speak of, and it's very defender sided. So we're gonna be expecting a Killjoy here, maybe even a Cypher, but yeah, definitely a Killjoy, a Chamber, maybe even. But after all that has happened earlier, this is a rematch after all. We want to see if Eggnog and Cracker Jack will be bringing in some surprises, or if we're going to be seeing a little more of the same.
Yes, indeed. I agree. You know, earlier they had single controllers. So maybe this time around they'd have it a double controller game. Or they could just be playing the similar setup that they had earlier. We might be seeing Arena, or we might be seeing a Jet even, a Raze, and a Killjoy. What else? The Fade even into this game.
Talking about that fade, yeah, we talked about earlier how the combo of fade and the race together could be proven fatal, right? If you have
Prepared for
your
hellfire.
C's or even your your ultimate, your nightfall combo with
Leave the fireworks to me.
You want
any
to
kind of
play?
race
Let's
utility, it's gonna be
play.
dangerous. But
your
you're
fear!
near the end
No
actually
one beats
changing things
me.
up, choosing
No one.
that brimstone here, and we're looking at a double
Prepare for
initiator comp
hellfire.
from Crackerjack, which is
Game,
very
Mia
important
Leave the fireworks
here
to
on
me.
bind. If you're gonna start
Alright,
on the
where's the
attack, you
fight?
need that
Face your
information,
fear!
of course.
Time for a field test.
Yes, and it seems like it would be really similar play earlier. The only difference is they choose to have a bridge this time around for Crackerjack. They have the fade as well, and this would be really good for Crackerjack if they're gonna start for attacking. They have control of going towards the site, especially with that brimstone together with that trace, you know. While for the side of Eggnog, they have the sky as well as that fade. Good information givers together with that Killjoy delaying even with the turret as well as those Nanoswarm and those alarm bots.
Yeah, and you know what? I think maybe Itlogni Aeonix has learned from his mistakes earlier. You know, we saw earlier in the bind how he was playing very aggressively in front of his traps, and you know, if your Killjoy dies before the traps make have no use, right? And well, hopefully we're gonna be seeing some adaptation from both of these teams. Maybe, I repeat, maybe, hopefully, you know, maybe we're gonna see a bloodbath from Crackerjack since they do know Eggnog at this point. But the question right now is whether or not Eggnog is ready with some surprises up their sleeve.
Push coming in from the side of Crackerjack. Them are as Ionix trying to duel it out to get tags, and they're gonna take them down immediately. It's a 2K. They have Spike, and they're just gonna push in aggressively towards their opponents. It's a 3v5 situation immediately. Crackerjack down in numbers, and Sorrow has information. No, actually, two opponents pushing him. Is it on one? And from behind, Sags has the 3K. It's all up now. Two to Dritch. Once again, has a ghost. The paint shells is there to delay, while the rest of Eggnog is actually just pushing him. Has to watch Dito towards the long, and you just be spammed towards the box there. A 4K for Sags early on into this game.
See, that's why you need to be careful with the spike, right? I mean, over towards Baths, they showed some presence. They both tied the Sags, and the spike was revealed. And the problem here with the spike being revealed was the fact that the rest of Crackerjack was elsewhere on the map. They were just stuck. They would have to retake that space first, retake the spike, and then get back onto site. And, you know, it just provided us all sorts of problems for them at that point. And, you know, once that spike was revealed, it basically gave away the round to Eggnog.
Yes, and you know, the aggressiveness of Eggnog is showing once again. They really want to end this match as soon as possible. So right now, it seems like we're gonna be having a pause as the clock is not ticking. Currently, one player from Crackerjack is disconnected as it is fade right now. And you know, technical issues once again. So seeing how, you know, Eggnog played it earlier, they are not afraid of pushing towards their opponents, you know.
And nothing to be afraid of as well. I mean, now that they're on the advantage, Eggnog will be having their Spectres up, and I wouldn't blame them for actually going in and trying to get another round free out of Crackerjack here. But yeah, they really need to push this advantage, especially since they're down one game. They're down one map to Crackerjack, and they really need to run this down and do their best to secure that championship title.
Indeed. And you know, you cannot really just say that Crackerjack is just up by one because in the end, this is still a different game, and this is not similar to what how they fought earlier. And things could have changed within those past few hours that happened in between. So I mean, Eggnog has been on fire since they've played, while Crackerjack has just been resting since they went to this uh grand finals.
A bit of patience from both of these teams, of course, is needed. You know, we know that Eggnog is more methodical in how they play it, and Crackerjack as well has that potential for some great mid-round decision making. And well, given everything that's happening right now, I wouldn't be surprised if this is still going to be a close game.
Yeah, we really couldn't tell much right now because it is still starting off the game, and
It's
we're just
around
gonna
two,
wait.
for God's sakes.
It's still round two. We're just gonna wait, and I'm interested on how they would try to face it out this time around, because earlier, Crackerjack was able to outsmart Eggnog during that Pearl matchup. Pero Pearl, I don't know. It might be a different match actually. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, after all that's happened, how can we remember everything, right?
Mhm. Pero we know that there was a bind map.
We're definitely
uh,
sure that there was bind. No mistake there.
mhm. Ah, just waiting. Players are just chilling. And this is LAN tournament, right? So this is a different feel. You have to adjust to what the situation brings you, kung ano mang peripherals yun nandun, unless you bring your own, actually.
If I'm not mistaken, you actually can bring your own uh, for Fulcrum's Elite 8. I mean, last time,
Mm.
funny story, the first Elite 8 tournament, some guy actually brought his monitor with him. That was hilarious to find out about. But yeah, you can bring your own peripherals. But imagine going to the Fulcrum with your own your own monitor, dude.
Imagine, ayaw mo yung monitor na meron dito sa the monitor that they have is good naman, no? I think naka-recon na si Fade, yeah. I think Fade is back once again, and we're gonna start this game as soon as we can. We're seeing Crackerjack spreading again across around the map. They want to gain information on where their opponents may be. Pero the flash is there, the guiding light, and Sags immediately taking down Fade. And the Trailblazer actually is gonna push towards Market this time around, trying to check every corner there is, and the hill up here from the sky is gonna be proven useful here. So it's gonna be a reset kind of from the side of Crackerjack. I mean, from the side of Eggnog. While all of them are still fully healthy, they have their guns, and team as well as near to end are just stuck together, and an almost flawless round even from the side of Eggnog.
Yeah, well, that's the first round, and I'm not surprised that Eggnog actually wanted to run it down and get those kills as much as they could, and securing that round. It's now 2-0. Crackerjack has some work to do. This is gonna be the bonus round, however, and like we say, it doesn't get more exciting than the bonus round because this is where everyone's economy will be called into play.
Mhm. Yes, indeed. So it would really depend on how they could try to manage their pickups here. And it seems like Eggnog is looking to go man strong towards B long. The flash is there as well. The Satchel. ANX is able to take down one pair of Fade and Fainted Sorrow. Try to find more. And they're just equalizing the numbers. It's a 3v2 situation. We've seen the situation earlier. Eggnog have that advantage. I mean, they are under bonus, so they just might as well just push towards their opponents. And this time around, we're gonna see a push towards a side. Only KJ is here, and they're trying to check every corner there is, but they have to be very careful of this pocket area here. It looks like Onyx is just being very patient. They popped the Nano Swarm already, and the rotation from Aeonix is actually gonna be coming down here. It's a
planted.
plant towards triple, and at an angle, Itlog na Aeonix sees him first. Now it's a 2v2 situation. It's gonna be a late rotate for Tated Sorrow, pero Aeonix now down to 24 HP, has a Spectre, has to do what he can to try and clutch it up against two very healthy opponents and two with rifles. And from short, Tainted Sorrow is gonna take him down.
Just not ready for that, man. And Crackerjack finally getting that round in is gonna be great. However, it was still a very expensive round for them as well. So they're gonna be forced into not the best kind of buy. And Eggnog here is definitely gonna have to keep the momentum up, right? I mean, losing one round to Crackerjack doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna catch up just yet. So Eggnog, there's still a lot of hope and a lot of rounds to be played out before they can actually start reading each other.
Yes, indeed. So right now, it seems like both teams, Eggnog is just doing aggressiveness at this point. So right now, Sag spots down one immediately, pero Fade is ready for the trade. The fault line is there, but it's not needed anymore. So through the smokes, near to end is actually going to take down YVN. And now, 4v3 situation, A side is very clear. The Steam Beacon is here for them to go towards side. No enemy is going to be spotted here by the guiding light as well. And from behind, nakikita natin si Itlog ni Aeonix trying to dodge the trademark. And now, that's an information gain from the side of Crackerjack that one is flanking them. Pero Itlog ni Aeonix is still going to be able to win that duel against Trish. Fade here, going to be spotted down by the Prowler. The Hawk is out, it might flash down their opponents. The lineup is there toward triple. He's just going to wall bang it, but it's not going to be enough as Ethan is going to take down the counter Fade. Instead, it's a 2v2 situation from behind. He's going to die towards near the end. It's a 3k now for near to end. Up to Hatred, one towards duel. Spots down, one down to 2 HP. And the time is taken down. The orbital strike is gonna be used. One tick is gonna be needed for him to fall down. The spams is there. Not enough time for Hatred. Just gonna TP out instead. And try to go in for the kill. Hindi niya makikita dito. And they're just gonna run away. And Hatred still surviving with 2 HP remaining.
Marked one.
Well, looks like Crackerjack has found their momentum. Looks like they seem to have found their ways onto the site, and it looks like they definitely need to keep it up, so to speak. We finally had Eggnog and Crackerjack at an equal footing, except for this time Eggnog is forced into a rather strange eco buy. Hatred, having saved that Vandal, could prove useful here, but he's gonna have to come in huge for his entire team now.
Indeed. So right now, we're seeing Eggnog once again controlling the space torso batch. Always sags together with Aeonix, but this time it seems like they were expecting it as Fade was able to take them down. The pain shells towards the left, just in case meron nag-aabang sa kanila dito, pero it seems like nawala as Itlog ni Aeonix towards the right. Just misses a few shots, trying to secure it now. The Phantom just don't seem to hit this time around. Itlog ni Aeonix down very low to 40
there you go.
And finally, the kill is secured, and now it's a 5v2 situation. Only Hatred towards Elbow is here. Just have to wait for YVN.
Planted.
And it's looking tough for Eggnog for this round.
Last player standing.
Just a spray down here, Rich. Taking down Hatred. It's a 1v5 now, all down to Ivan. He does get spotted, however, and well, he just turns around, takes it in the back. 3 kills for our Fade. 2-3 is our scoreline, and Crackerjack is starting some very good momentum here. I think the problem, once again, we talked about this earlier. The Killjoy, Aeonix, was all the way in hookah once more. And that basically sold the round. Once Itlog ni Aeonix was taken down, then it made it a lot harder to defend the site, especially since Hatred was all the way in elbow. So once they were able to secure that, Hatred couldn't retake that site by himself.
Smoke's down.
And right now this Eggnog have the Seekers, the Showstopper, as well as that Orbital Strike, and it could be used to delay and gain information on where the opponents might be, while Crackerjack has that Rolling Thunder as well as that Nightfall. And if ever they choose to opt what side of sight they want to go to. And right now, Sag together with Hatred pushing again towards the battle fault line as well as the Nightfall is gonna be thrown near to Ed. Check in the corner here, pero the Seekers are blocking the way. The Prowl is just too late for him here. Is Paranoia down, trying to take down the duel na teleport pa nga siya. It's a 3v3 situation. The Spike is yet to leave the A site. The teleports are coming in right now. Hatred only left towards the site, and there are footsteps. It's all up to Hatred, but they don't know it. Ito spot siya dito ng ulo na saglit dito, and the swing immediately. Crackerjack just taking the lead right now.
Some great decision making from Crackerjack there. Eggnog was fully aware that they were already on site and they were throwing all that utility and spraying their guns down to make sure that they couldn't get onto site. And at the last second when Crackerjack was able to take down a few, they did go through that teleporter, which of course would signal some rotations from Eggnog, right? But Dritch actually staying behind there, I think, was part of that victory, right? Because the teleporter made that noise, Dritch was waiting there and they were able to get another kill to make it easier to even secure that next round. And, ending things up here, Crackerjack being very effective with their control of the map as Dritch already takes down Hatred. That's B long, well open for our attacker side.
Yeah, and you're now the Eggnog trying to make their strategies different. They're not doing their defaults once again. Pero right now, Crackerjack has control of the map, but they are not committing to any site in just yet. As you can see, players from Crackerjack are just walking towards short, and the timing from Sax, the Sheriff, as near to end is using his Omnitrix. It's not gonna spot down anybody, pero Tainted Sorrow just jumping in towards the side through the showstopper. The lockdown is gonna be popped, and now forced teleports to go towards B site, but they're thinking to go back towards A site once again. And it's a very late teleport here coming in from Tainted Sword. A very good kill immediately, pero right now it's gonna be a 2v3 situation. It's gonna be planted towards default. Aeonix only has the Bucky pushing in towards his Yule, while Klug Aeonix has that Vandal. No utilities up right now. A one tap towards the head of Tainted Sorrow. It's a 1v2 situation. He knows that one is towards short and one is towards you. All just have to pick this angle carefully. They know that Itlog Aeonix is clear, and Itlog Aeonix is good for one, pero Dritch with a swing with a 4K to secure it for them. It's now 2-5. It seems like the tables are turning.
Yeah, I mean, definitely some momentum from Crackerjack there. It's actually some beautiful use of the map, beautiful usage of the teleporters as well. Bind, specifically known to have those teleporters, is something you need to worry about, right? If you're able to zone out your opponents from those teleporters, then it just came in great. I mean, even if Itlog ni Aeonix was able to put down his lockdown, Crackerjack was still able to play around with their minds and made them, delay their rotation just enough for Crackerjack to get on the A site before them.
Oh my god, that was a very good flash from Aeonix, but unfortunately he is still dazed as the trades are coming in. There is a showstopper from Sags, pero I don't think if it would be used right now. It's just the pain shells. The seed is gonna make Sags stuck in his place. Itlog Aeonix is good for what, but Dritch is ready for the trade. Sags and Hatred towards backside. And it's all up to Sorrow, taking down 1v3 in that situation. 30 HP, a 1v3 clutch for Tainted Sorrow.
I thought he was a goner there.
I agree.
That should not have worked on paper.
The way things have been happening earlier, people pick left, then right, then left, and then it was not a clutch. Pero now, it was a successful clutch. Done by Tainted Sorrow.
Absolutely disgusting play from Tainted Sorrow. I think that's where his name comes from. I guess he brings sorrow to his opponents. But yeah, now it's a 2-6. Eggnog is forced once again on an eco round. So Crackerjack, with all the confidence in the world, should be going in quickly. But I guess they don't want to let go of how methodically they've been playing this game right here. Fade.
Right here.
I think, is waiting for an early push. And there comes the information. Aeonix takes down Finn, but Tainted Sorrow is going to be done for Ivan. Now it is the struggle for A site, and Sags with that Race utility is actually coming in great. And now it's a 4v3. They get blinded out of his eyes, and Aeonix is down as now the numbers are equalized.
Face your fear!
It seems like most of the time it is near to end that is getting timed always, and Sags with the showstopper is able to be good for one, pero Stained and Sorrow with a PK looking to go for the ace, pero Dritch is gonna get that one kill. Itlog Neon is all alone, carrying in a Sheriff, and with the swing of Dritch is gonna secure them the round. I mean, you know, considering that it is an eco round for Eggnog, Crackerjack is still respecting how Eggnog plays. They don't want to give up eco rounds towards their opponents, but in the end, Eggnog is still able to take down players from Crackerjack, equalizing it as much as they can.
They didn't even decide to plant the spike. They're like, you know what? I'm just gonna take this fight. It's a 2v1. Why should I care, right? And I mean, they have money to burn as well. But you know, at this point, it's 2-7. They've won what 7 rounds in a row now. Eggnog is having lots of problems, and I wouldn't be surprised if their mental stability at this moment is not at its best. Oh.
Yeah, and this time around, they're pushing towards B side, and it seems like it's a different pace. They're running in very fast, pero Sags towards towards Zuka. They just checked it. The hunt is there to spot down their opponents, but it seems like the teleports are gonna come in now for Itlog Neonix, but they're expecting this as Ditch is gonna take it down. Wyvern against 3 opponents, against an orbital strike, and Elbow team is waiting for him there. 2-8. Crackerjack is just ways ahead of this game right now.
Definitely a problem right now. I mean, it's 2-8. They're now 6 rounds ahead, and they haven't lost a single round ever since the bonus. They're just playing with their food at their point. I think Eggnog really needs to rethink what they're doing. They've been playing very passive and very defensive as well. Maybe they should switch it up, put in a little more offense, because as Crackerjack is playing with this map, they just claim so much space, and Eggnog is backed into a corner.
So right now, the orbital strike being popped immediately towards Yuhal, and the showstopper here from Tate and Soros spots down Sags immediately. 2 ultimates being popped right now. The facial is there, and towards the smoke, Dritch is gonna spike down YBN. Being in a very good spot towards benches. If someone have to hard clear it, and Dritch going in for more aggressively as Aeonix takes him down. The Trailblazer is gonna be out. Pero makikita siya dito ng Prowler as Teen is gonna take down Itlog, the Aeonix, but Aeonix still stands, and now he falls. It's 2-9, and during this final round, I don't think Eggnog has enough money to actually play it out. They're gonna be forced to go on half buys, and no Vandals or Phantoms for them this time around.
Definitely not looking good for Eggnog. I mean, look at Sags. He's the only person with a full buy. He doesn't even have full shields. He just has his rifle. He has his Vandal, and that's the only Vandal on the team. So there's definitely not any firepower to hold them off. So I mean, if I were them, I would stack up on one side, so at least you have that combined firepower. But because they've been playing this default so much, it's almost too easy for Crackerjack to just go in willy-nilly.
Indeed, and Tainted Sorrow already with the first blood. Still has 100 HP, 80, and plus 10 from the armor, while Dritch with the 34 spots down Tags before throwing the pain shells. They have now choices on what side they want to go. Hatred with that Prowlers, not to spot down anybody, pero Aeonic in the end being thrown all the utilities towards him, and the swing, the running gun. Aeonic still win that duel. It's a 2v3. How did he survive it? And Aeonix trying to clutch it up. It's a 3k for him. And Fade with the hunt is not gonna spot down anybody. He knows that one is towards the truck. And this time around, a very good teleport, trying to buy enough time as Fade is going to fake the plant and is going to watch towards CT. And if he could get a peek off right here, it would be really good. He spots down the shoulder of Fade, bringing him down low. Pero don't forget, Aeonic is still alive. He still has that heal, that overgrowth. But it seems like it would not be used to help Fade. This time around, it's a 1v2. They're trying to go in towards the side. No utilities up and on top of side swing from Hatred is gonna take down Fade. It's now a 9-3. And it's still in favor of Cracker Jack. Pero
No
the
button.
curse is
Save
up
the
and
day.
live.
I'll find you.
We'll see if the curse applies to Elite 8
Switching
2.0.
sides.
And yeah, looking at this, getting that last round before the second half, I think Eggnog will have a renewed sense of hope. Maybe especially since they finally stopped the bleeding. I mean, I think they lost 9 rounds in a row, and that's not fun. But getting that round that you need, it could very well be the morale boost that they need, especially since now in the second half, the economy is reset, and now Eggnog will have the chance to kind of play around a little more. But the problem here is that Bind is known for being a defender-sided map. And if Crackerjack was able to dominate the attacker side, what more on the defending side now that we've switched around? So it will all depend on how Eggnog plays this and how they're able to play around with Crackerjack's strategy.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it seems like one player disconnected again, and Fade once again disconnected. So it's gonna be another technical pause. Maybe this could be the game changer for Eggnog, and it could be the momentum breaker for Crackerjack. But I currently doubt that. Right now it's just a new half, a fresh start, and like what you said, it's tough attacking on Bind considering you have considering the spaces are very tight and the way Crackerjack have their agents set up, they have the fade, they have the breach, which are really good for type spaces.
I think what they also need to be cautious of here, during the attacking side, we've seen Crackerjack actually play before with very convincing use of utility. And that's not just on attack, it's also on defense. They're able to put combos on their utility and use it in conjunction with each other to make it very effective into trapping their opponents into bad spots and forcing gunfights that Eggnog is just not ready for, right? And I mean, actually looking at the map right now, Crackerjack is ready for a swing over here towards Hookah. They're gonna be throwing, I think, their utility already in that direction, but Eggnog just decides to go elsewhere.
Yeah, it seems like Eggnog is just gonna run towards B site this time around. They're stuck towards Hookah as well as Elbow. The season is out and it catches 3 opponents, bringing them down to low HP. The decay for Fade is very strong. They're gonna try to go for a knife painted Sorrow. And oh my god, Aeonic is a good sport to try to go for a knife fight, but no! Releases the classic instead, down to 25 HP. And the pop flash is here, he does not commit it, and Fade is gonna secure it for them. What a turn of events.
I didn't see that coming, but hey, it's 3-10. Crackerjack is on the first round. And, they could just force the issue right now. They're standing 7 entire rounds on top of Eggnog, and there's not much risk that they wouldn't be willing to take to just finish this quickly. And actually, looking at here, I think they might be starting to plan on playing a little more aggressively. But, we never know. We've seen Crackerjack way too much on this passive play, and Eggnog just doesn't have much of an answer there.
See there right now, Painted Sorrow pushing in aggressively and a satchel out to reposition himself one again. The season is gonna be thrown near to end as well as Painted Sorrow is still trying to commit it, trying to fight it out. And the flashes as well are just running and gunning. Aeonic is good for Tupero's reach, is ready for the trade, and here to the end. From beyond is able to take on 1 to 3v1 situation once again. It's Dog Aeonic na lang natitira, carrying the Sheriff. The concuss is there and try to go for the knife, but no, just a jumping right click instead from Dredge. Is a 3-11 from them. A very costly round from the side of Crackerjack.
I mean, like I said, they don't have much to lose either. They could throw away 7, 8 rounds and still be in the lead, but I think they're gonna be trying to finally close things off. Hopefully, I mean, look at this interesting buy. I think Dredge is gonna be there on that Headhunter as well. Tainted Sorrow on the Judge. You know how painful a Judge is here on Bind.
Yes, with a very tight corner. If you could be in a very good position, then that
I've
would
got your
be
trail.
very painful. The Seekers are already out right now for Aeonics. They know that someone is very close. The Flash as well. The trademark delaying them once more. The Hunt is not gonna spot down anybody. Actually, it's gonna spot down many people towards backside. Pero Tainted Sorrow with a Judge proving very painful for their opponents. Finding one again, just waiting to jiggle it towards the Bass. Is now a 5v3 situation while the rest of Crackerjack is just delaying and taking them down. No respect, no nothing.
No respect, no admiration, man. And Tainted Sorrow with that Judge, I just finished calling it out. You saw it in their tracks. And, well, Eggnog was just stuck there as Tainted Sorrow was waiting with all the patience. The rest of his team came in as reinforcements and, just finished off that round at that point. As now it is match point. We're looking at 3-12. Eggnog is just not proactive enough to stop Crackerjack pushing in from all corners. And it looks like now it's almost like they've fully given up because they're just pushing it in, auditioning for a slot over here towards Hookah.
Yes, and this time around, already 4v3 situation. They try to go in aggressively, pero this time around, IBN left all alone actually. It's just Aeonics towards Zuka trying to find a better gun. And you have to be very careful on your close corners. The Seize is out, the Prowler is out, and tatanggapin na lang ata ni Aeonics dito yung kanya. But I guess it's gonna be turned into a knife fight, a 1v3 knife fight. Aeonics trying to fight it out, nasaksak na siya ng once. And another! It's a 3-13 Crackerjack with a very dominant fashion, winning here in Barn in Game 2. And I guess that's it. They are your Elite 8 champions, or should I say Elite 5 champions for today's tournament. And Crackerjack, despite the odds that have been faced against, they really proved that they deserve to win this tournament.
Yeah, dude, I 100% agree with that. I mean, we saw at the start that Eggnog actually showed a little dominance. They got 2 rounds in a row. But once Crackerjack had their hands on the guns that they needed, they were able to play around with the map. They were able to contain the force that is Eggnog into a very tight space, and they were just forced to take those gunfights that unfortunately were not going in their favor. And with a convincing 13-3 fashion, they just dominated over their opponents. So congratulations to your Elite 8 2.0 champions, Crackerjack.
Indeed, you really played really well. You've stuck enough from the upper brackets and maintained your positions there. And indeed, because they won, they're gonna take home all of the 5,000 pesos that this tournament is gonna bring for them.
Didn't lose a single map on the way as well.
Indeed. I mean, there are times na parang nahahabol na sila, pero every time that they swap sides, they just win it dominantly and fashionably. So I guess they really have, every time they switch sides, it's just a very dominant thing for Crackerjack. It's like they crack the code on how their opponents play immediately.
Yeah, definitely some beautiful beautiful IGLing from whoever the IGL is. And I guess they're also able to read their opponents because, I mean, they didn't lose a single map in this entire tournament. But yeah, I guess that's it. That's going to be the end of our broadcast. Congratulations to our winners, to whoever's over there in Fulcrum. Yeah, let them celebrate. And yeah, it has been me, Josuav, along with Eno here. We've been your shoutcasters for today. See you guys next time.
Keyboards and gaming live. Fulcrum Esports is truly something awesome. Premium gaming experience without burning a hole in your wallet. So calling all you gamers and gaming enthusiasts out there, come and visit. Fulcrum Esports is located on the 3rd floor of Rublu Marketplace, Brookside, Cainta. So come on, join us and experience premium gaming that will not break the bank.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled